All right, we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Oh my god, this thing's gonna keep doing that. Are you serious? Anyway, Chris, you got something to eat over there?
Yes, sir.
You bringing enough to share?
But
Yo,
you,
StreamYard's doing that stupid thing again.
what?
It's adjusting my mic volume. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
All right. It's like making it like full blast. It's annoying as crap. I don't know why it does that, but I feel like it does it for nobody else but me. It's kind of weird. What up, Yuki? Jimmy G is better than Drew Lock. Changed my mind. I mean, it's just obvious. So there's no help for you if you don't know that. Madison says, "What's this live stream for?" Chris wanted to go live before the game
I
tonight.
want to go live. I want to talk all things skins
Yeah, we're
because
talking Washington football. So
so
having a little fun. What's up?
if you get finished watching the film,
Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to go through the second half because, as you said, it's just a lot more of the same bull malarkey.
what did you
Like,
get from the first?
so what I got from the first is there may have only been like two guys on defense that I would say like played okay, and that's Benjamin St. Juste and Deron Payne. Outside of that, I really and like because Will Jack had that PI call. I mean, he had like maybe a player or two there. Cam Curl, same thing, maybe a player or two there, but he had a couple of missed assignments. Cam Curl, that was. And just missed situations. The linebacking core was horrible, and it was not only John Bostic. Cole Holcomb was garbage, and Jamin Davis. Other than that fourth down stop, he wasn't very good. And it seems like the freaking linebackers have this problem where they don't understand how it works. You know what? Actually, I think I can flip us over here. Anyway, doesn't understand how zone works, where you don't just play a spot in zone. All right, you don't just literally go to the spot, sit here. This is my zone. No, a part of zone is understanding the route pattern coming from your offense, or their offense rather, so that you understand. Okay, yeah, in this route pattern, nobody is actually going to be right here. So that means I can cheat up maybe a few yards ahead or a few yards back or 4 yards to the left or right, vice versa, whatever. They just go back to a zone, and then there's wide open receivers all over the place. And then, of course, John Bostic's a special case. John Bostic just goes wherever the heck he decides he's going to go, and it's just completely voids his zone just out the gate. So that was bad. Of course, what everybody was saying with Chase Young, he's based. And you know what? I was listening to his press conference. I wonder if he actually had a little bit of animosity towards Coach Rivera. He didn't say it in an animosity way, but it's like he said it basically this: I'm just trying to do my job and get around the tackle. And if you remember what Ron Rivera said, is people need to not try to do too much. They need to just do their job. So was this kind of like a shot at Ron? I know this is maybe a little bit of like a media spin here, but was that maybe a little shot there where it's like, oh, I'm just doing my job, which is to get around the tackle? It's
It
like,
better it better not be.
right? But he did
Because to
say
be
that.
honest, if I had to choose between Ron and him, he can leave. I'm dead serious. If I had to choose between Ron and him, he can leave. He
Right,
don't listen anyway.
right,
He already being an RG3 problem if you're right. Because your head coach tell you to do something, just do it. What are you combating him for?
right.
Who are
Well,
you? No, I'm dead serious. Like I don't care the fact that, and fans probably think differently. Who are you? You're a second pick. You haven't proven crap in the league. You shouldn't have won defensive rookie of the year. You only had 7 sacks, and this year you've been trash.
mm-hmm.
So who are you?
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because like that criticism of basically he's a one-trick pony is so correct. It's just so frustrating. He would have had at least two, maybe three sacks if he knew how to do a spin move. If he knew the Dwight Freeney spin move, where he would take a few hard steps up, and as soon as the tackle puts his hand to lead him around the pocket, and then you spin off of that thing, he would have met Josh Allen right there in the gap that Josh Allen just walked up into and found a wide open, who was it, Zach Moss in the flat when Cole Holcomb got toasted on that touchdown, or I think it was the touchdown when Cole Holcomb was guarding Dawson Knox was also that same situation where he just kind of rolled out to his right, found Dawson Knox. Like the same situations. If he were to, instead of just getting flushed around the pocket 10, 12 yards upfield, if he would have spun back, he could have had probably 2 or 3 sacks and completely changed how this game looked. And maybe we wouldn't have won the game because he wasn't the only problem on defense, as I've already talked about. He's not the only problem. Kendall Fuller's a problem. There's so many problems on defense. But he could have made this a much more interesting game like he's supposed to be able to as the number 2 overall pick. Like you think about like Aaron Donald takes over games, Khalil Mack took over games, J.J. Watt's taken over games, and earlier in his career. Like he's supposed to be able to do these kind of things.
Miles
Garrett.
The other day.
Yeah, 4.5 sacks against the Bears or something crazy like that. Yeah, it's like he's supposed to be able to change the game, and he didn't do anything like that at all. Like maybe except for like one run play here or there.
And I said this. Bad. I don't even know if you watched that press conference. I sent you the message. I was like, he can't believe he literally stood up there and said after the Giants game, I felt like we played good. You cannot believe that that's good. That's a problem. He sat there and said it out of his mouth. He said, I felt like we did good. And then after the game, he said, I feel good out there. So he said, I'm good. I said, I feel good out there. I'm like, what do you mean? That's not good enough.
Right.
So to me, I think he doesn't necessarily strike you as a selfish guy, but all of a sudden, it's starting to look like he's being selfish. To be honest with you.
But he's not even being selfish in the sense of like a standard way of like Dwayne Haskins was selfish last year when he's like, oh, look at my 300-yard stat line. Like Chase Young doesn't even have that stat line to go along with it. It's like, oh, look at my great stats. Like, hey, I'm good. I played well. Like, he didn't even have, like, he can't even say he played well. By what standard did he play well? You know what I'm saying? But you can continue. I'm sorry.
I mean, it just, like I told you, this was before the season. There's no accountability. Mm-hmm. And right now, they think they're better than what they are. True. We watched the Panthers. All they did was their assignment. That's all they did. That's why they're number 1 defense. You see, it was a play. Brian Burns, he could have easily just moved off the tackle and went to go make the play himself. No, he did what he was supposed to do and let the other guys come around and make the play. I think too much talent is probably our problem. Because everybody wants to be top at their position because they could. They have the talent to.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to be that. But not everybody can. You'll get the recognition if you just do your assignment. Mm-hmm. But everybody wants to. And as far as the secondary goes, I'm definitely about to get into this. The only reason why Landon Collins is on this field because he's getting $16 million. It's the only reason why he's playing on this field. There's no other reason. He's out of position. Why is Landon Collins at free safety? I haven't seen Landon Collins in the box once this entire season.
Yeah, he may have been there once or twice, but not nearly enough. Because when they go 6 DBs, which means they only have 1 linebacker, 4 down linemen, and 6 safeties and corners, and they have Cameron Curl, Bobby McCain, and Landon Collins all on the field at the same time, Cameron Curl is the one standing next to Cole Holcomb in the box. So he's that strong safety linebacker hybrid. What do they call that guy? The Buffalo or something like that? Whatever.
Buffalo nickel.
Is that what they called him here? Or Jack Del Rio had a name, and Ron have a name. I can't remember what it is of that guy that's kind of like the that role. But yeah, you don't ever see Khaleke Hudson on the field. I'm pretty sure the only linebackers you ever see are Cole Holcomb, and John Bostic and Jamin Davis. Those are the only 3.
Where is Khaleke? Khaleke played well towards the end of last season.
Yeah, I haven't seen
him cover
on the field at all.
He's athletic.
Not on the.
And
the D-line needs to play as a unit, not as individuals. That's what's most important in the trenches. Yeah, I mean, Daron Payne was the only one ever getting pressure, but yet his pressure.
And that's why I think he got double teamed too on one of them with the on the first touchdown to Landon on Landon's side. He was double teamed. He fought through it and got through it. Mm-hmm. but he already had rolled out. So it's like,
yeah, because all Josh Allen had to do was just avoid Payne. You know, like, Payne's coming up the right side, I just step to the left. Nobody else is there to meet me. If Deron Payne's coming up the left side, I just step to the right, and nobody else is there.
I feel like Deron,
completely good point.
It didn't show up in the stat sheet, but Deron tried all he could. And that's all I can ask for.
Well, actually, a stat on him, or didn't you send me this? He had his most, or somebody sent me something. He had the most pressures in his career of 11.
11 pressures?
Yeah, 11 pressures.
He tried.
Best of his year.
He tried. He really tried. And that's why I say it just goes to show me Montez is arrogant. He may need to go. Because I don't like how he carries himself at all. He carries himself as if he's the best defensive end in football. He's not. Jonathan Allen, no show. Chase, we all know what's wrong with him.
Yeah, and I'm also feel like I am ready to hop on the bandwagon. I have been kind of a little hesitant to join this crew, but Jack Del Rio is not calling a good defense. He's not calling a good defense. I mean, I sent you that image of, I probably should be able to put it on here somehow, but I sent you this image of a 3rd and 3 where literally we started 7 yards off the ball on 3rd and 3. Started 7 yards off the ball. And I think it was St. Juice on the play, but he wasn't the only one 7 yards off the ball. Like, this was clearly the defense called. It was him. It was Kendall Fuller and Will Jack. All of them 7 yards off the ball. And what did St. Juice do on that play? He started 7 yards off the ball and backed up at hike. Like, literally, there's like 6 yards of separation between him and the receiver, and the receiver standing past the sticks. It's unbelievable what that one particular defensive call was horrible, but you could talk about more. I mean,
3rd and 16.
Yeah.
It's like those are automatic. Really, that's a first 9 really 16. People are like 3rd and 15, oh, we good.
3rd and 15 to me, and I complained about this when it was Greg Minuski. I complained about this when it was Joe Barry. I don't care who it is. I'm going to complain about this every single time. 3rd and 15s need to be 5-6-man blitzes. Why? Because if they throw it quick, who cares? Make the tackle 8 yards upfield, 9 yards upfield, and you make them press. Right.
That's what I want to do. Press them. Throw off the time of the routes. They don't press at all.
Or even if it's not necessarily quote unquote press, but instead of 8 yards off the ball, play 3 yards off the ball. Yeah, just play closer. But it's just so bad.
I said it. Landon and Bobby, they can't play together. I don't want them on the field. They can't. They both liabilities. You can't play them together. I said it before the game. I said teams now know with them two back there, they're going deep. What did they do all game when they both was back there? They kept. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. And like I sent you, it's like a tongue-tied message. But the guys who are doing their job look bad because the guys that aren't doing their job. You know what I mean? They making the guys that are doing their job look bad and making them out of position. That play with Stephon Diggs without open, I don't believe that was Cam's fault. Because
deep?
If you not the Emmanuel Sanders one, I was mad
the one that was a bad throw because we actually got pressure.
That one.
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
So in that play, Bostic and whoever the corner was, they was directly in the same zone together. And there was no one there. And then Cam, if you watch Dawson Knox, if he leaves Dawson Knox is wide open for a touchdown. So it really is pick your poison. He can't guard two people. Somebody missed their assignment. Cam went to Dawson. Bostic and Will Jack literally was like standing right next to each other. So Cam had to choose between Dawson and Diggs. Whichever one he chose, it was a touchdown.
Yeah.
Because that's why I was like, I can't pick that Cam because if he leaves to go to Diggs, Knox is wide open for a touchdown. If he goes to Dawson, Diggs is wide open. So it was just like, what do you want him to do in that particular situation? So that play, I didn't fault him. But for the deep play, I was not happy. And then when we was basically getting killed in the back of the end zone, I was like, Cam, you got to cover that. But those are the only two plays I see.
There's three things on that one particular play that could have happened, right? And one of them is that Will Jack didn't cover his quarter. Like if they're playing cover 4, Will Jack was supposed to run with Stephon Diggs. The fact that Will Jack stayed in the flat tells me it was probably just cover 2. So that means Cameron Curl has the deep half. And so I hear what you're saying, and you do have to pick your poison in that situation. And so that means the other thing that could be an option is it's just a bad call at a bad time, like a bad timing call. Sometimes
somebody had to miss their assignment though.
Well, I mean, if it's cover two, then yeah, there's times that you get beat in cover 2 because if they run 3 verts on cover 2, you're screwed. Like cover 2 zone, because everybody else is supposed to stay underneath and guard the underneath. Cover 2, you stay deep, and if they send 3 men, 1 in the middle, 2 on the outside.
Well, why is Diggs running wide open in the first place? You should never play zone against Diggs. That's another thing that makes me mad. Yeah. I legitimately said what the game plan was. They did it in the first half, but guess what? The other guys beat us. And then Diggs started getting out of there.
Yeah.
We shut down Diggs in the first half.
No kidding.
And then,
you're gonna true.
Satan Good Juice has been our best corner. Care what nobody says. He just has.
Honestly, I think he has. What's his PFF? I'm curious. Even though I'm so upset with PFF that they actually didn't increase Kendall Fuller's.
And the thing about him is, it's 2 rookies that's just been getting better and better and better. Sam Cosmi and Juice. Juice is getting better at a rapid rate. Every game he just keeps getting better, and better.
Yeah.
Sam Cosmi, phenomenal. Jamin, they're playing him out of position right now. I think personally, we need to draft the middle linebacker.
This is a PFF's such a joke. How is Benjamin St. Juice a 53 and Kendall Fuller a 65? How is that? There's no possible way. No possible way. Literally, I know for a fact 2 of Benjamin St. Juice's completions, and it's according to this, he has 12. He's given up 12 receptions on 21 targets, compared to Kendall Fuller giving up 18 receptions, which is tied for first in the entire league on 23 targets. So that's already 2 less targets, but 6 less completions. And 2 of those completions came on that final drive before half where he was playing way off, because that was his job, was to play way off to make sure he doesn't get beat. And then they just did deep comeback routes for Stephon Diggs. So if you take away those 2 completions, now he's down to 10 out of 19 completions, and he's nearly down to 50%, which I don't know if it's necessarily great or not, but I know it's a whole lot better than 18 out of 23, which is over 75%. It's like nearly 80% completion percentage going against Kendall Fuller, who's supposedly one of the better slot corners in the league.
He's not. And to be honest, like I said, it's ridiculous. And Jamin, like you told me this before the season, I didn't want to draft 2 linebackers. But I started to get on that train like later on. And we didn't do it. Mm-hmm. We didn't do it, and we should have did it because we needed 2 linebackers. We drafted Jamin. I think Jamin can be an all-pro linebacker, not middle linebacker. He's not there yet. He's too far. We need to go get a middle linebacker. But we need a quarterback in the first round. So it's not like you can go out and draft the middle linebacker now. You put yourself behind an 8 ball. Mm-hmm. Should have moved up for Michael.
Well, another bad play call. You have 3 receivers to the left. I believe it was a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 maybe. And you have Bills had 3 receivers to the left. We only had 2 defenders out there. Kendall Fuller and Will Jack. But there's 3 receivers. So what does Josh Allen do? He does a quick out route to Cole Beasley, and then I think Stephon Diggs was the one right there, set a block on Kendall Fuller, and then Cole Beasley just cuts upfield, and gets a first down. And where's Jamin Davis? He's fake. That was his man or his area, but it's not necessarily his fault or maybe it is. I don't know. It depends on what he was told or what he was not. But he was faking the blitz. He was standing at the line of scrimmage. But no, I don't care who you are. You're not getting there in time.
That's another thing. Because Ron said John Bostic is out there to put guys in the proper positions. Mm-hmm. How are guys in the proper positions, but they're still doing the wrong assignments?
because John Bostic, when he's out there, is completely out of position. I guess he's getting all other 10 guys out there. Because how you know what?
They're out of position.
Let me ask you this: what percentage of plays do you think John Bostic played?
It seemed like the whole game.
You know why it seemed that way? Because basically every time he was on the field, they went his way. He played less than 50% of snaps.
I told you this in the Patriots game. They're gonna go to him all day. I gotta think I be lying. I be dead serious.
In the chat, if you guys watched the game, did you know, watching the game, did it feel like John Bostic played less than half the snaps? I swear, Cole Beasley played. I mean, it's not Cole Beasley. Cole Holcomb played every snap. He played 100%, and then Jamin Davis played 51. I think it was Bostic played 49, and Cole Holcomb played 51. So they basically played equal amounts, but. Yeah, I couldn't believe. I'm like, wait a minute. John Bostic only played 49% of snaps? It seems like every time he's on the field, they went to him.
Come to think of it, guys do not know their job because everybody's playing different positions. I just thought of it.
I didn't watch the game, but you said his name all day. Exactly.
Fuller is at slot corner. Haven't played that in a while. Landon's at free safety. Never played that in his life. Bobby McCain is a strong safety. He's not here for that. Jamin is playing middle linebacker. He's out of position. So you got everybody in the secondary out of position. So what do you expect? I wanted St. Juice outside, but you may just be right. We might have to play St. Juice inside, move Kendall back out. We might just have to do that.
That's what I wanted beforehand, yeah. Because I like Benjamin St. Juice's length in the slot. I think that
he's
good quickness. Yeah, the good quickness and the length.
I mean, Landon and McCain is the problem. The secondary is not going to be fixed until Cam and Crow stay on the field throughout the entirety of the game.
It didn't. It also felt like if a wide receiver sneezed, he'd jump. Bostic is trash. I couldn't believe when I saw that stat because it seems like, I swear, it was like every other play that I was like, Bostic again out of position, or 3rd and long. Oh, here comes Bostic. Yep, out of his zone again. Or
you don't see nobody play. Landon Collins. Did you see Landon at all that game?
He played a lot. If I look at his stat, like if I look,
he played, but you barely see him doing anything.
Yeah.
And Bobby McCain,
honestly, but that's honestly like not the worst thing in the world, because I mean that's probably a good thing for a second guy in the secondary, right? If you're not getting called a lot, like I'm sure like Jalen Ramsey doesn't get his name called a whole ton when he's on the field because it's like they're never going his way.
Landon's getting punished deep. He's not making a difference. Neither is McCain. When Cam Curl come in the game, how many times have you said his name the moment he stepped foot on that field? Cam Curl tackle for loss. Cam Curl. That's a difference maker. He's always trying to make a play.
Yeah, I love Curl. I'm not denying that at all. And I do think that he is our best safety, bar none. I don't think there's any questions that he's the best safety right now. I agree. But I don't know. It's like, you know, how much do I hate on Landon Collins for that deep pass to Emmanuel Sanders? Like, at that point, like the freaking D-line needs to get to the quarterback.
But you don't want him back there.
Yeah.
He's Landon slow. To be honest, Landon look like he put back on that weight. And I'm not lying. He does. If you look at him, he looked like he looked slow. He looked like he added all that weight back on. Yeah. And he's a linebacker. He needs to go to linebacker. I don't care. Either that or trade him in the deadline.
About the wins, it's the building.
And another thing I want to talk about was, do you think Terry gonna sign that extension?
Honestly, I think he will. I think he has some loyalty. I think he does appreciate that we're signing here. And I mean, I think we're gonna have to pay him a good amount. I don't think he's signing like a team-friendly deal, quote unquote, or anything like that. I think we're gonna have to pay him $25 million plus a year probably by the time it hits. But I do think he's actually gonna end up signing it. I think he likes it here to an extent. Obviously, he doesn't like the quarterbacks moving around. I mean, nobody's gonna like that. But I don't know. I mean, it's possible to change with how bad we're looking right now. I mean, if this continues, if we go 3-14 or something like that, maybe
the game and the fact that when you watch these last 3 games, he's not even in the game plan outside of week 2. He's not even in the game plan. Terry was he was beating the crap out of Tre'Davious White in the beginning of the game. They stopped going to him for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
What? I don't get that. You can't tell me that Terry McLaurin's not open throughout the entirety of it. You just can't tell me that. And then when I watch Devontae Adams and DeAndre Hopkins, how do they keep getting the ball all the time? And he don't.
Right.
You can't tell me that he's getting more attention than and those guys just screw them.
True.
And it just doesn't make any sense. I'm like, you don't even. It's not. They just avoid our weapon. Gibby, one pass, 73
I will
yards.
say this. I mean, I don't know what kind of play calls are down. And I'm really, just to let everybody else know, I'm really upset right now with NFL Game Pass that they are not putting out the All-22 film. I want to watch these things. I want to go see what is Terry doing. Is he getting open? Is he not getting open? Are they covering him one-on-one and he's not getting open? It's right now with the film I have, I can't know that because after hike, he's off the screen. Like, I don't know what's going on off the screen. So I want that all-22 film so I can give that information of like, hey, Terry's open by 7 yards. Because if you remember throughout the game, Heineke's pump faking. Heineke's like constantly pump fake. Like, he's like this. It's like he wants to throw it, but to him, the dude's not open. Is he actually not open? Or is he scared to throw? I don't know.
He stopped looking his way.
And I know he forced it to Terry. He's forced it to Terry now 2 weeks in a row and got interception. So, to me, I feel like if Terry was open at all, he's throwing it to Terry. You know what I mean? I don't know if Tre'Davious White just had a phenomenal game and shut down Terry, or I don't know if they were double-teaming him the whole game. It's impossible to know that until they give me the all-22.
But, I mean,
I don't know when they're going to do that.
But you have – I hate when – this is what I mean by – let me just address – scheming receivers open, I don't have a problem with it. The problem is when you try to – when I'm ranking you amongst the other guys, and the other guys literally do not need to be schemed open, but you obviously scheme your wide receiver open if he's getting triple and double teamed. Mm-hmm. What? It's Terry McLaurin. He's your best player on the team, period. Mm-hmm. Why is he not in the game plan? Antonio Gibson, why does he have one catch for 73 yards and then you don't even do nothing else with him? He didn't even start the game.
Gibson, yeah, he didn't start.
We're having problems with personnel. And I'm telling you, Terry McLaurin, I don't think he's going to sign that extension because to him it's like, I'm out here and I'm just running around for nothing. And another thing, this is supposed to be the time for the Army to get developed since Curtis is out. And he's not even getting game plan for it. Either he's not open or he's not getting game plan for it. And I refuse to believe somebody that talented, both of those, that talented, is just not open the whole game.
Well, there was a lot of times either Taylor Heinicke was missing receivers wide open dramatically, like terribly, or people were covered all over the place. And because he was pumping, I mean, how many times do you remember seeing that?
I've seen it.
Pump, 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 step it into the pocket, buying time, pump, 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 pump. I mean, he's looking downfield. He's looking at his receivers. I mean, and he's. I
don't think he has the confidence.
Well, but then again, you go look at that Giants game, and that phenomenal catch by Terry McLaurin.
But you get it though. They established that for him, gave him a couple passes, got him into a rhythm. He got confidence. We didn't do anything with that. Yeah, he only threw one pass to Gibson, touchdown. Then he ran it for a touchdown. That's it, really. They're not giving him no short passes, letting him feel good about himself, letting him catch a rhythm, they're not helping him do anything. And no, I don't want Kyle Allen. He's not going to make no difference. I think personally, I like Heinicke, but I would prefer Cam Newton in this building. Because sometimes you need a quarterback and be like, I don't care what you say, I'm going to him, and this is what it's going to be. And Ron, I don't want to say Ron, but Scott Turner, he's stuck in your way. No. The game plan should always be Terry and Gibby at all costs. Look at Aaron Jones and Devontae Adams.
And even when they played the Rams, I'd mentioned this after week 1. Even when the freaking Packers played the Rams and Jalen Ramsey was shadowing Devontae Adams, they were moving Adams all over the field. They were not just saying, hey, Devontae, go out to the left side and good luck one-on-one. No, they're moving him everywhere. You were talking about he was running away from Ramsey at all costs
And they got
to
him
get
the
open.
ball.
Yeah, they did.
And we're not doing that.
They
And the
did.
difference is, it's not necessarily that Terry's running away from a corner. He's not. He's getting double teamed. I can assure you he is.
I'm sure
He
there's
really
times
is.
he is. I'm sure there's times. But I don't know. Is he getting double teamed every single play? I mean, honestly, I
when
doubt
you
it.
look at it, how many times, you know how long Heineke had in that pocket?
A
But
decent
like you
amount of
said,
time,
he can't see over none of them. So that play to Terry, he stared him down, and he didn't see that safety there. So he
Yeah.
just came up and picked it. And then the last pick, he just forced it.
I honestly don't think he ever saw the safety. I don't think he. I mean,
Yeah, me neither.
and I
Because
think he literally. I don't know if he stared Terry down or if it was just he was waiting so long back there because he had the ball probably for like 4.5, 5 seconds. It was crazy, and he's like, I got to get rid of it. I mean, somebody's your quarterback clock. It's like somebody's gonna hit me. All right, there's Terry. Get it, Terry. And it's like, crap, you didn't throw it far enough to give Terry even a shot. I mean, he didn't clearly have the arm strength in that situation.
I mean, even if he had the arm strip, and they told him stay in the pocket.
Yeah.
You're not playing in the Giants game. He could stand in the pocket. He could because we was getting players. The play calling was good. He couldn't do that against them. And it's like you taking away what makes him so good.
Mm-hmm.
It was so many times Heineke could have just left the pocket and just made a play. That's what he does, and they took it away from him. And towards the end of the game, he was getting killed. He was getting punished. But guess what? It got us down the field. That's how he plays. He plays his little heart out. He said, you know what? I'm going to have to do me. And he did it, and we went down the field and scored a touchdown. He has to play that way. You can't just take away somebody's great, what they're great at. You can't do that.
Yeah,
You can tell them not to take shots.
It's like telling Brett Favre not to be a gunslinger. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, like he's gonna throw the ball. He's gonna get a couple picks, and you're gonna have to live with it because not only is he gonna get a couple picks, he's also gonna get 3, 4, 5 touchdowns because that's just how he plays, And it's this very similar situation, but obviously a little bit different because it's not obviously Taylor Heineke's not Brett Favre in the sense of he doesn't have near the arm strength. He's not as big, but he's in his own way of a guy that's an off-schedule dude that makes things happen with his legs, buys time, blah, blah, blah. But even then, I mean, really nobody played well in this game. Nobody played well, and including Heineke. And again, I wish I really want that All-22 film to be able to say that definitively. But, I mean, even if you look at it like when he was in his quote-unquote element, he went across the line of scrimmage and threw the football.
And that's what I mean. He just didn't, at that point, it was just like, he was just trying. And it was just like, I'm trying. But Scott Turner not giving us no help, bro. Because we barely run the foot. We ran the football in the fourth quarter, in the third quarter, late when we getting blown out. Did you see the one
and
run?
We didn't even do it well.
Did you see that one run that Gibson had where he made like 5 to 6 or 8 cuts and just bounced it all the way outside and got all the yardage back, basically? Like he made like 4 or 5 people miss.
Yeah, I think I do remember that, yeah.
Why isn't Gibson getting 20 carries per? You take pressure off of Heineken. And I don't see JD. Where's JD? It's no creativity at all in our offense. We have the weapons.
Kevin O'Connell was the better center.
Has been awful. Kevin O'Connell was the better. I mean, used to use that. You can't tell Taylor to use his athleticism because Ron and them are not letting him. So what do you expect?
Yeah,
we're gonna look. Our offense will look fantastic.
Yeah.
Our offense will look great on Sunday. I don't know about the defense. I'm not gonna lie to you. Calvin Ridley and Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is gonna have a field day with Landon Collins.
Or John Bostic or
6'6", with John Bostic. We like 6 feet, 250, slow. Oh man, it's gonna be a shootout. It is what it is.
Yeah, I at this point, I mean, it's just unbelievable. But I mean, as they say, it all starts up front, and I mean, we're not getting any pressure. So far, Justin Herbert, Daniel Jones, and Josh Allen. I mean, has our secondary been good? No, they've also just gotten beat off the line. They're bad, but I honestly don't care much of who you are. Like you have to be Hall of Famers to continue to cover as long as the quarterback has had time in the pocket.
They're not sending anything. Yeah. They're not sending nothing. That one little Cam Curl got a hit on the quarterback before any of them. Why? Mm-hmm. And he still got the ball out.
Yeah. Well, Cam Curl freaking hesitated on that one play. He did. I went and watched, or if it's the same play that I'm thinking of, where it's that slight. He like. Why? Oh, no, go get him. Go. It's like if he just went for it, he may have been able to hit or like adjusted Josh Allen. Maybe
Josh Allen shouldn't have been able to get the ball out with whoever that was at corner that far back.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh, that was that 3rd and 3 that we were so far off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 3rd and 3. Yeah, exactly. And he had Josh Allen had options. He ended up throwing it just to the tight end. Who was covered by Chase Young of all people, but he ended up throwing him to that. But he had options. There was open dudes around, like a plethora of them. We were covering nobody.
I don't like it, but I go get Jeremy Reeves. Bring him in. Bring the Shazier Everett in. I don't want to see Landon Collins and Bobby McKinnon on the field. I know Shays. If he not getting the ball, you ain't either, or y'all both get knocked out with concussions. Mm-hmm. That's how Shays play. And if you touch the ball, I guess we both gonna be out the game. And that's what we need. And Jeremy Reeves, he's just better than McCain and Landon. Landon's only on the field because he's getting paid that much. I would cut him and take the cap hit. Would you?
I wanted to cut him before the season.
How many cap? He'll be like a $16 million cap hit, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, we just let it go in the negative.
We would save. No. We would actually save $150,000. If we cut him today.
We need to. Or get him up by the trade deadline. And the last question I really got, because I know the game about to come on.
Yep.
At this point, do you mind trading anybody on the D-line?
At this point, do I mind trading anybody on the D-line? For what?
Something significant. Like, let's say, like, Deshaun Watson, everything is cleared, and Houston called and be like, what's up?
Yeah, I would trade him for a quarterback. I would trade any of them for a quarterback, but that's about it. I don't really want to trade him for just like a top 5 pick or something like that. Like I would want. I mean, if somebody called me and said, "Here's 3 first rounds," I'd entertain it. But I'm just saying, I don't want to just get rid of him because I still think there's something there. There's got to be. I mean, we spent 4 first-round picks. I mean, there's got to be something, but. It's a combination of coaching, a combination of the not knowing, or not having multiple moves, and just. But at the same time, I still like Duran, I still like Allen. I think both of them are yeah. Did Allen show up this game? No, he did not show up. But Duran did.
And you know what?
If you go back to the Giants game, Allen showed up against the Giants game. So both of them have given me a day where they've shown up, and then Sweat. The game 1, I think it was, Sweat wasn't terrible because they were just going the opposite way. They were basically treating him like they treated Chase Young last year, if that makes sense.
So put it this way.
Yeah.
Do you think they deserve the contracts that we think they was going to get?
No. Nobody's earned that contract. Like a $25 million plus a year contract? No. Nobody's earned it.
No.
Except for maybe Allen, that he's earned his 18. This game, as I said, he was bad this game, but the first 2 games I was okay with him. Because he also gets big run stuffs. Like, he's really great in the run game for John Allen. I do like him.
And they're still scoring those drives. That's the problem.
Yeah, because
it's no excuse why you should just walk down the field 3 times. It's no excuse. Something is wrong. At some point, something has to go get deep inside you that say, you're not coming back down here. And they don't have that. Mm-hmm. They walk around like they're the best thing in the world. And no, like if I was on that defense, I would have been yelling the crap out of them. The only player that I see personally that plays like, you know what, the heck with y'all, I'll do it, is Cam. He's the only one that has the attitude. The rest of the St. Jude's I don't got a problem with. He's still learning and he's getting better. But the only person with that attitude mentality is Cam. I see Cam running everywhere. Other guys, look at Cole Holcomb. Oh, let me jump over here. It's just not. It's no physical. It's no physicality. It's just a tackle and then okay, let's get back. It's no. I don't see no. The D line should be dogs. When you thought of the Legion of Boom, you thought of grit, grind, attitude. You're not about to do nothing. Cam chance to smacking the crap out of people all the time. When you think of us, what do you think of?
I think of
No heart.
the one of the worst third down efficiencies like ever. That's what I have to think of. Unfortunately, yeah, it's terrible.
And Chase Young is just. I told y'all. All I can say is I told y'all. Chase Young is ridiculous.
It's sad. It's sad, and I want a lot more.
He hasn't lived up. And I said it in the chat. I say he's a first rounder, but he wasn't worth that second pick.
Oh, I mean, I would, if hindsight being 2020, give me Herbert yesterday.
At this point, that's what I say. I mean, I'm not giving up on Chase, but I don't think he's Myles Garrett. I don't think, and that's who he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald, he's supposed to be that, but he's not that.
Well, was Myles Garrett worth the first overall pick for a while?
Myles Garrett's the beast.
Well, he's a beast this year. I mean, he's coming into his own. But I think, like, when he first came in, like, I don't think that Myles Garrett was actually somebody that you were, like, thought that he was, like, really doing a great job. I mean, I could be wrong. I didn't watch all the
Yeah, 7 sacks his first year, 13 the second year. Chase not getting nowhere near 13.
Probably not. But
and that's what
7, because what did Chase get, 6.5 last year?
7.
So they basically had the same first year leading up to it, but Myles Garrett obviously took off the next year, so fair enough.
13.
Would you trade for Tua?
No.
I wouldn't either. I don't like it.
Because of the injuries now. I think it's over for Tua.
What's wrong with this team, says Jared?
What's wrong with this team, Jared? The coaching. I can't say it's wrong with Vera's fault because he even said himself he does not intervene with what they do, but he can, and that's the problem. He should intervene, and that's why I said Chase might be a Clowney, a Cliff Averill, somebody that they're still good, but they're not what you thought they were, and that's the sad part.
I think Lil Gilly says I think you all two are harsh on Chase. He played amazing last year, but he's still growing. He'll learn some pass rush moves, and then he will be getting 15-plus sacks a season. Okay, I'll answer this because I know what you're going to say. But no, we are being this harsh on Chase because we care and think he can be that guy. I think you would agree with that, right? You think he could be that guy?
I haven't seen it.
Well, I'm saying, do you? But you, when we drafted him, and you have belief.
That's what I expected. Yeah,
exactly. Okay, see, that's my point. Is that he is not giving us anything close to that yet. Anything close? Like it's not even like it's just like it's not like he's on a bad defense. He's doing what he can. He's not putting up the numbers. Yeah, it's like he's on a defense with other people that the defense is supposedly having to keep track of, and he is not producing anything. He's not taking over any of the games. Like, you think about that San Francisco game last year where he took over, right? He got that fumble recovery to win for a touchdown. The Cam Curl interception, he was the one that got the hit on the QB that got Cam Curl the interception, right? We haven't seen anything remotely close to that this year. Not even an inkling of something like that to give us a bright hope. The only time we thought that we had something amazing was the first preseason game when he got around that edge and hit Cam Newton, and it's like, oh, here comes Chase. Chase is about to just explode this year. First play of the game, or first third down of the game, he's already hitting Cam Newton. Come on, this guy's all. Just put it in the books. He's defensive player of the year. Just do it now.
And that's where they have him ranked top 3.
Yeah. And now, immediately, within 3 weeks, he's not even, like, he's almost already eliminated.
To be honest with you,
he's almost eliminated from defensive player of the year.
What's the difference between James Smith-Williams and Chase Young right now?
What?
Literally nothing. You literally could throw James Smith-Williams out there, and it's really not. Put in Chase Young for what?
The only thing I would say is Chase Young has been a little bit better in the run game. I have seen him.
I said that he's good against the run count, but I'm not paying you for that. I'm paying you to go get the quarterback. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you don't get a run stuffer at number 2 overall pick. You get a pass rusher. Yeah. Too many egos on the O-line. I don't know if that, or on the D-line. I don't know if that's the problem or not. I have no.
I know Montez got an ego. I'll be real with you. I trade for Max Crosby. Montez can go. I want Max Crosby so bad. You see how
keep Chase and have Max Crosby teach Chase. Oh, that would be scary. That would be scary.
I'd give up Sweat right now for Max Crosby. Max Crosby's a freak of nature. You see the moves move out the way. You see the bull rush, the Spin move,
Oh,
get
shoot.
off me.
The game's about to start, but it was fun. All right, it's literally we're about to get kickoff, so I'm gonna
All
cut
right.
this one off. We're gonna restart this stream on the other thing, but it was fun. Actually, you know what? I don't have to. Or you know what? I don't want to use StreamYards. That's why. Or can I use StreamYards? Hold on. Let's actually figure this out. Maybe we'll just hang out here. You cool with that?
I hope the Eagles lose. I mean win.
Oh, here we go. Let's share. Can I share? Hold up. Hold the phone, ladies and gents. Let's do this. I think. No, wait. Hold on. All right, yep. Kickoff just happened. Let's go ahead and edit this.
Kickoff. I thought it was a delay. Oh, okay. Let me speed my own TV up.
Yeah, we're going to get this figured out. Play-by-play. Dallas Cowboys versus Philadelphia Eagles.
Going deep.
Cowboys got the ball first. And he throws it over the middle. Caught by Schultz. Over the middle. Caught for about 7 yards or so. I gotta go thumbnail.
Could you hear my TV or no?
Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
All right.
It's not super loud. If you could turn it down a little bit.
Tony Pollard is a star. Oh, that's a star watch. Okay, I'm about to say Tony Pollard is starting.
Run up the middle for Zeke. First down, Cowboys. Offense looking a little good right now. Good for them. StreamYards. Trying to get this figured out here. All right, Tony Pollard in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Steps in. Almost got sacked. Caught by Zeke. Zeke runs forward and gets about 7 yards on first down. So 2nd and 3 coming up for the Cowboys. Forgot to get.
Oh, he almost got there.
Yeah, he did. Call this next play, Jairus.
They ain't even go yet.
You got the next one. I gotta set this up.
Waiting for him to not hike the ball, but get in
Line up.
motion. Barnett, number 96. 1, 2 wide receivers split out. What the heck? Is that a lineman motioning? Lineman motioning. Ezekiel Elliott looked like be like a 12-yard game.
Oh, there you go.
I think they had a lineman motioning. 66, he did. 66. Oh, wow. I did not know you could have a lineman as a fullback.
Wait, how do I change the thumbnail on this thing? Whatever, hold up. I think I can do it here. Yeah, maybe. Nope, hold up.
They just marching down the field.
Oh, I can still use this thing? Nice. Okay, sweet.
Dak Prescott takes the snap. Play action. Going deep. And caught by Amari Cooper.
Oh,
no, caught by CeeDee Lamb.
Darn it. I need CeeDee Lamb not to get catches.
Going deep. CeeDee Lamb's a beast.
Okay, we'll save that. Do this.
Dallas just marched right down this field. Oh, they go Ryan Kerrigan, number 90. See what Kerrigan do. Mike MacArthur. That's what I call him, Mike MacArthur.
Mike MacArthur?
Mike MacArthur.
Come on, man. It's a lot to get a stream set up.
NFL's getting soft.
Who's getting soft?
NFL.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. All right. Got this here. All right, where's StreamYards?
Dak Prescott takes a snap, hand off to Ezekiel Elliott, and he gets in.
Touchdown?
Yep. Touchdown.
Zeke? Let's go! I don't like to see the Cowboys do, but I got Zeke in a few leagues. Let's do it.
Well, we can't say we didn't see Dallas winning this game. We sure did. Well, Jalen Hurts and them they're not dead yet.
They're not dead yet.
I think Jalen Hurts is going to kill them.
Okay, look at this. This is nice. TD Zeke. All right, look at that. We got a little StreamYard going on. Got Chris's camera in here. Oh, we got some good stuff here.
If I still was doing YouTube, I definitely would have. I wish I would have went to StreamYard. You could like make banners and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I could have just like did a whole thing.
Yeah, I could do actually a background, can't I?
Yeah, I think you gotta pay for it though.
Add background. Oh, I do have to upgrade for a background. Okay, never mind. Corey's rich, man. He's paying for this stuff. CD with the catch going deep. All right, well, the Cowboys get on the board first.
Yeah, they do.
Every time I see Ryan Kerrigan in a uniform, it's like, oh, I forgot Ryan Kerrigan's even on this team. Wow, this is the first time I've thought about Ryan Kerrigan in probably months. That's gnarly to me. I don't even remember the last time I've thought about that. What was that in Louis Cheese?
Yeah, I be seeing Red Wings and Louis T chats all the time.
Oh yeah, Red Wings. He donates a lot to.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of the super chats. I remember that. You had like 4 super chats last Louis T stream. At least he's helping the NFC East cannibalize itself. That's right. That's right. I think I need a third screen.
If we don't win next week, we should tank for a quarterback, even though I want us to make the playoffs so bad. Well, Gilly, we don't have to tank for a quarterback. That's the beauty of it.
We're probably just going to lose.
That's the way I look at the season, to be honest with you. I look at the season this way. If we have a horrible record, 1, D linemen don't get paid and they're expendable. 2, we have a high draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I look at it. To be real with you.
Oh, I need a big day out of Zeke. I really only need like 8 more points and I win one fantasy matchup. How much do I need in the other one? All right, I took the lead against my wife. My wife's trying to beat me. She's got Miles Sanders and I got Zeke Elliott, and I'm only up by 2 right now after the touchdown.
Let me see. I think I won Protex League.
This QB class is terrible, says Dr. Pig. I don't think so.
He's lost his mind.
I think there's some interesting quarterbacks.
This QB class is pretty darn good.
I hope people are allowed to super chat right now with this whole setup. I think they are.
I can chat.
Yeah, just see if the thing's lit up for you to be able to.
Yeah, it is.
All right, sweet. All right, kickoff for the Eagles' first drive, and it's going to be a big touchback from Greg the Leg and Jalen Hurts. And the offense will start from their own 25-yard line.
Jalen Hurts. Did you see the Oklahoma fans were booing Rattler last game? I mean, well, I'm not going to talk about Rattler until the commercial. I'll get into that. But
Spencer Rattler.
Jalen Hurts.
Rinse do every day, be a better QB every day, says Jalen Hurts. Interesting take there. All right. The Eagles will start here Under center. No, excuse me. In the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking right. Going deep. Caught by Goddard. Goddard. Room to run. Beats. Who was that? Diggs? And he's going and
I
gets
think you gotta
caught.
do a dramatic reaction after you say going deep, because sometimes, not sometimes, when you say going deep and then you say caught, just like it just dies down after.
It's not fun. Not as cool.
Well, that was a good catch by Goddard.
It was. And then it's a good spin move there. Miles Sanders again, play action, throws it underneath. This time it is that Rieger?
Rager?
No,
Jalen
Watkins. Watkins. This division sucks so bad. Curious to see the rookie Devontae Smith tonight. There he is, number 6.
Who is that? That's Watkins.
Oh, Kenneth Gainwell, also a rookie out of Memphis. He was Antonio Gibson's teammate. 2 receivers to each side. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, looking to throw. Fakes left, then goes right, and intercepted! Jalen Rieger was the target, but Brown comes away with the interception. Not a good throw there by Hurts. He didn't even give his receiver a chance. You got to throw that thing high and outside, but there's an argument to be said. Jalen Rieger didn't give his quarterback much of a chance because he did not maintain the numbers.
Oh, that was a horrible throw. He had him beat. He got to throw that a little bit more to the end zone.
Yeah, a little bit more high and outside. Yeah, very underthrown for sure.
I mean, they got great field. They got poor field position. So I mean, hey.
Yep. Are they giving him the touchback, or are they saying that he caught it at the 2 or 3 yard line?
No, heck no. They better not give him a touchback. That's like the 2 yard line. Yeah, that's the 2 yard line. Could be 1.
To the 1. Yeah, it says according to this, they're gonna start at the 1. Fisk Vegas is making fun of y'all. Okay, whatever. Wait a minute. Hold up. No, he's not. Fisk Vegas is not making fun of us. No, he's not. Fisk Vegas. You're talking about the Giants fan that just lost to the Falcons and is currently 0-3 is making fun of us? No shot.
Oh, yeah. The Rattler thing.
Yeah, Rattler.
He can be the bust of the. He can be Patrick Mahomes. He has poor character, and he's going to go to a bad team. He's going to bust. Mm-hmm. And if you're going to hate him, I know for a fact that you're going to hate him because you're going to look at him as if like he makes horrible decisions with the football. But you can see that he has that like Patrick Mahomes in him, but he makes the dumbest of decisions. Like, you're not gonna like him at all. When you start, you're gonna be like, you probably won't have him in your top 5 on your draft board for quarterback.
Maybe. We'll see.
But Rattler, he's just a bad decision maker. I keep hearing a lot about Willis, but I'm not high on Willis as everybody else is. I'm really not.
Right. Yeah,
I'm
going to definitely take a look at all of them this offseason because we're probably in the market for one of these guys.
I'm high on Sam Howell and Ritter.
Sam Howell and Desmond Ritter, right?
Ritter got a lot to prove in this Notre Dame game.
I was not impressed with JT Daniels against Clemson. That's the one game I watched, and I was not impressed.
Personally.
I liked him against who did he play? Didn't he play Cincinnati last year?
Yeah, in the Peach Bowl.
Yeah, that one was a good one, but
but he's without his best receiver though. But
yeah, George Pickens.
Yeah, they blew the crap off Vanderbilt. Though I think they beat him like 62-0.
Dude, Georgia's defense is scary, legit. Do they play Alabama this year?
I think Alabama plays. They play Alabama play a big team this week.
Georgia versus Alabama. I'm curious. I want to watch that game. What in the world? Why are you insisting on spinning my mic? Oh, we're going to get a QB sneak from Dak Prescott, and he will get the cushion they're looking for, about a 3-yard gain up to the 4. Second down and 7. We could team Hal back up with Diami. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, they don't play him. They don't play him this year. They could play him in the playoffs though.
They're not playing him this year. Oh, well, that's going to be the SEC championship game. Because Georgia's scary good. Defensively. All right, Dak Prescott, empty backfield, motions out Zeke to the left, looking left, pump fakes, almost gets sacked, fumble! Fumble! Who's going to get it? And it's Fletcher Cox! And Fletcher Cox gets the sack fumble! Touchdown Eagles! Wow! Wow. Why not just run the football? Zeke Elliott is averaging 5 yards a carry right now. You're backed up deep.
Going deep.
Wow. And who even hit the ball? That was so weird. He just lost it going backwards, and then Fletcher Cox just ends up with it in his hand. It was an interception. It wasn't even a fumble, so you can't even challenge it.
He intercepted it.
The ball never even hit the ground. Like, it's definitely...
No, hold on. No, I don't even think Dak... I think it just went out of Dak's hands.
Oh, it doesn't... My point is it doesn't matter. Whether it was a fumble or was an interception, it don't matter.
It just went out of his hands. Like, that happens, though, when I was playing football, like on the street or whatever. Like, you would throw it, and the ball would just magically slip out your hands somehow.
PAT's good, and it's 7-7. Are you sure this is one of the best competitive divisions? I never said it was the best. I said most competitive. You don't have to be the best to be the most competitive. Let me ask you this. Is it competitive to watch Alabama versus Old Dominion? No. But is it competitive to watch Old Dominion versus Tulsa? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But point is those two teams aren't good, but I bet they're ultra competitive. That's what I was saying. You added their best spoiled. You added best. I said it's the most competitive. What up, Creative Destruction Gameplay? Welcome to the channel. If you're new, hit that like button and subscribe button. Otherwise, just hang out, man. Thanks for stopping by. The one thing is I don't have my little sub counter on this one. Wait a minute. I might be able to add it. Hold on.
So you kind of look like Javon Hargrave.
Javon Hargrave?
Yeah, you look like him a little bit.
I think so. I think I see it.
I hope the Eagles win. If the Eagles win, I'll be so happy.
That would be funny.
That would mean... Beat 40% of pass blocks within 2.5 seconds, highest in the NFL. That's interesting.
All right, Dak and company will get the ball after the touchback on their own 25, tied up 7-7. Dak in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Oh, he's changing the play at the line. Defense is changing their play. They have 4 down linemen looking to run it with Zeke. Zeke cuts it back to the backside to the left and falls forward for about a gain of 3 or 4. 2nd and 6 or 7, depending on the spot. Honestly, the Eagles look way better than us, so we're probably 3rd in the division as of right now. We'll see.
We are 3rd.
Well, we will be 2nd in the division no matter what, unless it's a tie. Dak Prescott looking to throw. Drops back, throws it over to the left. Caught by Amari Cooper, and first down, Dallas.
I mean, once we win on Sunday, we'll basically be back on top of the division. I think.
Well, it depends on whoever. It depends if whoever wins this game loses next week. If it's Dallas, they're going to lose because they're playing the Panthers. I don't know who the Eagles are playing. All right, in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, hands off to Zeke, and he's going to run left. Nice call there, and he's going to fall forward on the second hit to about a gain of 7, maybe 8. Uh-oh. Ooh, it looks like maybe dislocated hand or here, dislocated fingers. I don't like those things. Zeke hit him hard. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it's just a shoulder. Oh, it looks like it's just a stinger on his shoulder. Yeah, it's one of those stingers. Hopefully it's not a broken collarbone. But his shoulder, yeah, it's definitely a shoulder. I thought it was grabbing his hands, but no, it's a shoulder. Panthers are frauds. Got a really easy schedule. We'll see. They do have an easy schedule. But then again, they destroyed the Saints. They destroyed the Saints, 26-7. Low Gilly, we will be second in place, but if the Cowboys lose, we'll be in first, and if the Eagles win, they'll be in first.
What are our next 3 games?
The next 3 games?
We got Falcons, Saints.
Falcons, Saints, Chiefs, Packers, I think.
We gotta win the next 2. We gotta win the next 2. We gotta win the next 2 and split. I think we can beat the Packers. I really think. I said the Chiefs. I want to take it back, but already made a bet with Naughty, so it is what it is. Maybe he forgot about it, so you know what? Hey.
Well, you just said it on stream again.
He ain't in here.
Well, you never know what the chat's gonna do. They'll remember.
We gotta win the next 2 though.
But yeah, hey guys, we're gonna have Street Scores on the channel on Wednesday. Street Score is gonna join the Chris and Tim podcast 2 nights from now. So that'll be fun.
What's good, man?
What's happening, y'all? That's how he starts every video.
Happening, y'all.
What's happening, y'all? Tim, what I'm saying is if the Eagles win tonight, they will be first because they have a division win. So the Cowboys will have to lose. Oh, well, they'll be first. Whoever wins this game will be first because of the division win.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're talking about conference win. Because the Cowboys haven't beat anybody in the conference yet. Right? Who did they beat last week? The Chargers.
No. Whoever loses game, I think we go second. We'll be second in the division. Depending on whoever loses game. We'll be second regardless.
We'll be second regardless because we have a division win.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this game will be in first just because of they have a better record. They'll be 2-1. Whoever wins will get 2-1, and we're only.
And then we'll. So 2-2 is better than. I'm not gonna say it's better than 2-1, but does that put us in back at number 1 or?
No. Well, it depends. Anyway, hands up the middle to Zeke. Zeke fights forward and gets the first down, but there's a flag on the play that might be coming back. If we're 2-2, if somebody's 2-2 and somebody's 2-1, then whoever the 2-1 team's in first place by half a game.
Okay. So I gotta hope that the Dallas Cowboys
12 players on the field. 5-yard penalty accepted, so they take away Zeke's yardage, jerks. How many points am I behind in this league right now? I'm currently down 7 points, 7.22 points. I gotta go. Yeah, because we slaughtered the Giants by 1 point. That's right. All right, Cowboys under center. Takes the snap, handing it off to Pollard to the right side, and he has a huge gaping side of the line, and he's going to get a nice 10, 11-yard gain. First down Cowboys, and they're moving the ball quite nicely again on their now their third drive, because their second drive was the safety or the sack fumble touchdown.
Come on, Eagles, y'all just letting them march down the field.
Takes the snap. Dak throws it over the right side. Oh, nice defense there by Darius Slay. They're going to throw the flag there? Really? Pass interference. Defense, number 2. Wow. Really? Did you see that? Let's take a look here at this replay. He got there a little early. Okay, he got there a little early. That's ticky-tack, though. But, man, he got there a little bit early, but I don't know if I would have done that. I've already missed over half the game. No, it's only the first quarter. What up, Madison?
I wouldn't have called that.
I know, right?
Yeah, CD should have attacked the ball better than what he did. He didn't even come back to it. I wouldn't call that, no.
I agree.
What do you expect the guy to do that get there early? Just sit there?
Dak Prescott backs up, going deep, and it's caught. No, it's knocked away by Epps. Great punch out by the safety, who comes up and knocks it away.
That safety playing 100 yards off the ball. Oh, yeah.
Was that better? Was that better on the reaction of what happened when the ball got there?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, what a play. Wow, great defense by Epps. He went initially with the corner, saw the ball out of the corner his eye thrown, went back to the middle of the field and covered the post. Tony Pollard running up the middle to the right side a little bit, and he's going to dive forward for about a 6-7 yard gain depending on the spot. And it'll be 3rd and a long 3. Oh, the quick snap, takes it in the shotgun, throws it over the middle, caught by Schultz, and Schultz will get plenty for a first down plus more, and fights forward. No, excuse me, it was Jarwin. Uh-oh, another flag on the play, though. See what this is going to be. Oh, you know what? Another thing is that I just forgot on YouTube, on StreamYard, they can't hear the computer.
What you mean?
Like, they can't hear when I, turn on the audio of the ref.
No.
So that's bad. All right, anyway, 1st and 10 inside the 10 yard. So 1st and goal, hands off to Zeke. Zeke barreling through. Nice hard running. And they're still pushing the pile. And they stopped it around the 4 yard line. So a nice 5 yard carry. But, man, he got initially hit about maybe 1.5 yards downfield. And he just kept barreling through. Nice hard nose running. Yeah, he got hit at the line of scrimmage, actually. And whoever that was didn't want any of Zeke. Jeez Louise. Yeah, Dak hyped on it. He said, let's effing go. Yeah, Epps draws a flag on the very next play. All right, 2nd and goal from the 4. Wilson goes in motion, takes the snap, play action. They're going to give it to CeeDee Lamb on the reverse. Can he get to the edge? And no, the Eagles there. Great defense. Darius Slay and Nelson there to tackle him for maybe about a loss of 1 yard or 2. So now that'll be 3rd and goal here for the Cowboys from around the 5 yard line.
That was a dumb play call on 2nd down.
All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun, empty backfield, looking to throw. Looking at Zeke. Now he finally does throw it to Zeke. Zeke barrels through. Does he get the touchdown? Yes! They say Zeke Elliott did cross the line. Eagles are contesting it. And also, Zeke fumbled the ball as he crossed it, too. This could be a very interesting call here. Zeke diving and down. I think he's down. Oh, God, that's so close.
Fumble.
It's not a fumble. He's down. He's going to be short, a 1/2 yard short. It was not a fumble. The ground caused the fumble as he reached for the line. So it's not going to be a touchdown or a fumble. It's going to be down at the 1/2 yard line.
I just let him have a touchdown. It don't matter. They're not going to stop him anyway.
I guess what's kind of nice is I could play the audio now, I guess, and it's not going to affect the stream. So that's kind of cool. I also can't play my music, though. That's kind of sad.
Why can't you?
1st and goal. They're going to go for it.
It's 1st down. Why wouldn't they?
It's 4th down.
Oh, really? They probably just do a QB sneak.
I hope they do is Zeke up the middle. Come on, Zeke up the middle.
Going Zeke.
Zeke the freak.
Come on, please. No. Turnover on downs, please.
Turnover on downs. All right, let's see what they call. Dak, they're hurrying up to the line. Takes a snap, and he does keep it. Does he get across? The ball's fumbled. They're saying it's dead. What are they? Nobody's put hands up. What are they saying? There's nobody saying touchdown. What's going
looked
on?
like he got in.
They say no. They say no. They say it's a stuff turnover on downs.
I think he got in.
First down, Philadelphia.
I think he got in. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I honestly, it was weird. I didn't see what I was seeing. The initial, the ball reaches, but was the play already dead at that point when he reached? They may have called it. The ball looks like it did not cross the line initially. It all depends on when they blew the whistle.
Yeah, touchdown. That's a touchdown. I mean, he reached. That's a touchdown, but
he gets it across on that second effort, but it depends if they already blew the whistle. If they already gave him forward progress and saying it's dead. It's going to be an interesting call here. It's going to be an interesting call.
it's a touchdown. He got it through. He definitely did.
He got it through on that second effort, but the problem is was the whistle already blown dead? Right there, he got it across. Right there. That second effort reach. Right in there, he reaches across, but you can't see.
I mean, I don't think it's inconclusive. I think that's a touchdown. I don't want to. I hope they say it's not a touchdown, personally.
Yeah, the sky cam looks like it was a touchdown, but that's not down the line.
That's a touchdown. I hope it's not.
All right, if it's not, okay, so the head ref is saying it is not clear, but he's saying he likes it as a touchdown. I don't care if you like it as a touchdown. If it's not clear, then it's not a touchdown. See, I don't like this thing here. The replay was supposed to overturn clear and obvious calls. If you have to weirdly piece things together, no, you're done. That to me is a no touchdown based on if the refs are saying it's inconclusive, then it's not a touchdown. You have to go with the call on the field. You have to show direct evidence that it was overturned.
Dak is going to be such a meme.
Do they have the ability to do that? Maybe they do. Maybe they're saying it. They have the ability to piece it together, but I don't know. We're going to go to the ref here.
He got it.
Wow! Turnover. The call on the field stands.
He didn't get it?
Yes. No.
Yes. Yes.
It's a turnover on downs, and the Eagles will get the ball back on their own half-yard line. NFL refs need classes? No, I like the call. I mean, I have Dak on one of my fantasy teams. I would like the fantasy points. Don't get me wrong. But the problem is it has to be clear and definitive. And from that angle, you are not clear and definitive. Angles are a really funky thing. It's just because you think it's one thing or the other. From another angle, it completely changes everything. So you have to have the down the line angle. Hey, Hurts takes the snap in his own end zone, almost intercepted. Oh my God! It went off Zach Ertz's hands right into Lewis's hands, and Lewis could not keep the interception. Wow, Lewis, how did you not intercept that?
Zach Ertz,
Oh, it hit him right in the face. Oh my goodness! If Lewis would have got that interception, that's a walk-in touchdown. Hurts getting a lucky break there. All right, 2 receivers each side. They're in the shotgun again. Takes the snap. Here comes a 4-man rush. Throwing over to the left side and caught by Devontae Smith. Get that breathing room they needed. Gets up to about the 6-7 yard line. And it'll be third and about 4. Nearly a pick six, no kidding. That ball is over the plane, not that hard. Is it though? That's the thing, is if you don't have the down the line, you don't know if it's actually across the plane. That's the problem. Angles are super funny. Depending on the you think something is one thing until you look at it at another angle and it's completely different. Hurts in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. It's 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Looking left. Now he's rolling right. Up. He's getting hit in the end zone. Doesn't get sacked, though. Throws it away. All right. He was out of the pocket. Went way across the line of scrimmage. So that's going to bring out the punting unit from the 5 yard line. We'll see where the punter is standing on the line. That's dangerous to extend those plays in your own end zone, because if it gets a holding call, if there's any holding call in that play in the end zone, that's an automatic safety. All right, the punter will start his kick from about 1.5 yards off the back of the end zone. Aaron Sipas, with one of the weirdest spelled names you've ever seen, is in to punt it away. And we're going to get a return from the 45. Wilson makes the first guy. No! Good tackle there by number 21. Thought he made a miss, but no, he got tripped up. And the Dallas Cowboys will start this drive right around the 50-yard line. I seem to have missed some action. Yeah, that was a crazy play. What is this? Do my eyes deceive me? Defense can get stops. Yeah, they're allowed to actually stop the other team from getting a first down. That is actually allowed in the league. Believe it or not, it's an NFL rule that you are allowed to stop the other team from getting a first down on 3rd down. And, I know that Washington football team fans don't know that rule. They don't understand that rule. They've never seen it happen, actually. It's a very elusive thing that they can do. But technically, it's a rule. Maybe we should try stopping the opposing team. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to ask Coach Rivera if that's a good plan. He knows best. It looks like a good thing. It's cool. It's not a bad thing. What's up, everybody? We've got 21 of you here. If you're new, hit that like button and subscribe button. And hang out with us. We're going to be here every Thursday, Sunday, and Monday night, as well as every Washington football team game. Going to a bachelor party on this Friday. It's going to be interesting. Very interesting.
I think the reporters listen to us. Like, I think they watch the videos.
You think?
Because whenever they in the press conference, like, fans said this, fans say that, it's like, you know what I mean? It kind of sounds like they watch the videos. I'm almost certain.
Dude, I hope somebody like JP Finley watches my videos. That would be funny.
Somebody need to make Big Simple go viral.
Big Sybil is funny with these yelling videos.
He came up with something with that though, man. That was smart. He's good at them too.
All right, here we go. Takes the snap, handing it off to Tony Pollard running left. And Tony Pollard, nice blocking in front. He's going to fall forward for about a 5-6 yard gain. Man, dude, the Cowboys, when they run the ball, like it just, at least in this game, it just, holes are just open. It's crazy. Like, it's not even that hard for these running backs. I could run through some of these holes. I cannot overstate how much I love Tony Pollard. Let's see. I don't know how I feel about Tony Pollard. I think he's all right, solid. I think he went to Memphis as well, didn't he? He went to the same school that Antonio Gibson did, I think. And what's funny is I think he was either I don't remember. I think he may have been a running back from Memphis. This has been a real good game. What can go wrong with the Cowboys? Oh, good. Have a nice time, Tim. Hey, if you're rolling out, have a good one, Osan. Thanks for stopping by, as usual. All right. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap, handing it off to Pollard again, this time running left. And again on first down, another huge carry. About 6-7 yards. It's about second down and short. What's up, Chris?
No, I was just thinking about I'm watching a Big Simple video about Boston and just thinking he's a 30 PFF. That is terrible. You are 30. And what's crazy, he gonna go even lower. He's like a 5.
Dak Prescott looking to throw after the play action. Throws it and caught, this time by Schultz. And Schultz gets up to the 20-yard line. First down, Cowboys. And the Cowboys back in the red zone.
That is hilarious. They just drive the ball on the Eagles every drive, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, have a nice time at the bachelor party. Oh, I got you. Thanks for staying, though, then, Hassan. Thanks for staying. That's Dak Prescott. Oh, they got somebody to jump off sides. Oh, wait. Are they going to call false start? Somebody off sides or false start? Let's see here.
Of course.
False start by Amari Cooper. Pollard, Gibson, and Gainwell all went to Memphis. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. It was funny. Memphis, especially when Gibson was there, they had like 5 of the same dudes. Like all of them around 5'10" to 6 foot, right around 190 to 2, or maybe like 200 pounds to 220. And they all played receiver and running back, and all of them were fast as all get out. Like, he had a type. Oh, they handed up the middle this time to Zeke. No, it's Pollard again. Jeez, Pollard getting a ton of stuff here. How many carries has Pollard got? He just had his 6th carry. Zeke has 6 carries as well. Zeke for 32 for 5.3. And Tony Pollard, 6 carries, 42. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 2 receivers bunched, and they're looking right. And has his man, Dalton Schultz. Gets the touchdown, and Dallas takes the lead back. 13-7 pending an extra point. The thing about with the Cowboys, if you stop them once and hold 2 other drives to field goals, you will probably win the game because their defense is so bad. Well, the Eagles' offense looks worse than the Cowboys' defense. They've already thrown a pick, and he threw another ball that should have been picked. You're over there giggling a lot.
Bro, I'm just thinking how pitiful we are, bro. Like, if
you know you're on camera again, right?
Huh?
You know you're on camera.
What you mean?
Like, you're on the screen. Like, they can see you. Okay. I just like how you're just like all the way back chilling. It's funny. But anyway, you're laughing a lot. What are you laughing at?
If any player played as bad as John Bostic, they would be cut in a heartbeat. But the fact that he's still on the field starting is so hilarious to me. It's just crazy. I'm just thinking about it. Like that is hilarious, bro. Ron said the criticism is unfair. Even the reporter asked the dude about John Bostic. They know he sucked. Deep down, if you watch the entire video, Ron knew he was trash. He just didn't want to say it. He said, I'm very frustrated with Bostic. But, I mean, what can I do? He's stuck with him. We're stuck with Bostic. We're stuck with Bostic. How can you be stuck with a player so bad? Any other player would have been cut, and you telling me you stuck with him?
Yes, we are saying that.
Bostic sucks. Let me see how old he is. Let me see. He's 30
I'm about to watch
years
Simple's
old.
video. Yeah, Big Simple's video is pretty funny. It's pretty good.
He's 30 years old. He had his two best years with us.
We better start Jamin next week. He's literally the perfect foil to Kyle Pitts. He was meant to play for the Falcons. Yeah. Well, hopefully. But it's only the first quarter of this game. Holy crap.
Bostic been on 5 different teams.
You're so tickled over there.
And we the only team he spent more than 3 years with. The other one, he didn't even spend a year in New England. That really was so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I'm telling you, when you really sit down and just think about it, you'll cry laughing too.
Yo, I really want somebody to walk up to Ron in the interview, right? Or whatever, the Zoom meeting. All right, and I want him to say this. Okay, so we all know Bostic sucks. So why is he still here? And whenever Ron says, like, let's say Ron says, no, he's not that bad. Oh, screen pass to Sanders. Sanders zigzagging. Oh, makes the first tackler miss. Spins around up to the 9 for a 9-yard gain. So 2nd and 1 coming up. But anyway, whatever he says, let's say he says, like, no, he's actually not that bad. Like, he's actually okay. And then whoever asks the question's like, no. We all know this. It's not a secret. He sucks. But I want to know, why is he still on the team? And then, like, if he says something like, oh, well, he brings leadership and this. So it's like, okay, so you're allowed to suck if you bring leadership. And see what Ron says. Takes the snap. Play action. Jalen Hurts gets hit immediately by Micah Parsons.
So you wait to tell me. I'll wait till commercial break. Let me write this thought down.
Micah Parsons is a better D end than Chase Young.
Can't say I disagree.
I mean, Daniel Jones ran that same play, and he would get yards every single time he ran it. So Jalen Hurts. Wow, he's playing D end. All right, Jalen Hurts trying to get the ball out quick. Or the ball snapped quick. Now he's rolling to his right. And throws. And incomplete. Any flags? Nope. It looks like that will bring out the punting unit. And this will be the last play of the first quarter. It's 1 second left in the first quarter. Cowboys will get the ball back to start the second quarter.
So you mean to tell me Thomas Davis was there? He didn't play. He was the leader.
Yo, I was watching Corey's recap. Oh, we're gonna get the punt. And CeeDee Lamb gets the return, makes the first guy miss, and gets tackled up to the 35-yard line. So I was watching Corey's recap video of our game, and he said he was talking about Sweat. He goes, "You need to switch from Old Spice to Degree because you stink." I thought it was hilarious.
Oh boy. I think he really want to get rid of John Bostic. I don't know why we holding on to him.
There's zero reason.
There really isn't a reason.
I mean, Khaleke Hudson can't be any worse. I mean, you're telling me right now
Literally.
Khaleke Hudson can't beat 30 PFF? I would just play two linebacker sets and have Jamin and Cole play the whole game. Just play the whole game.
I wonder if somebody see him. If I ever see him in the store, I'm gonna tell him about himself. I don't care. I mean, look, bro, you not good. I'm sorry. I don't care how you feel about it, neither. I'm gonna call it like it is. I don't even know.
As Corey would say, he knows where the paperwork is to put Dan Snyder away or something like that. Like he knows where they hide the bodies. That's what you got to ask him. Is when you see him, just get like, "Hey, John, where does Washington football team hide the bodies?" And he's like, "What? What are you talking about?" He was like, "Well, that's the only way you could be on the team. Like, you suck."
This is y'all best player.
Oh god. Yo, did this thing stop working? Hold up.
Let me see how many years he played for New England before. He played 11. He played 11 games and only started in one in New England. After that game, Bill Belichick was done.
He was done.
Oh,
Isn't he a captain talking about John Bostic? Probably. I think he is.
he
Actually.
never played middle linebacker for us. The last time he played middle linebacker was his rookie year. He never
All right.
played that.
We're back. Dak Prescott fakes the reverse, looking to get the screen pass, gets it to Zeke. Zeke makes the first guy miss and barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be coming back to holding. Fletcher Cox pointing at the lineman saying, "Yep, he held me." See what the refs say.
He never played middle linebacker. He played right.
Yeah, Chris and Tim, where's the E at effort? Yeah, there's no effort. It's bad. Connor Williams gets called for the holding on Fletcher Cox.
That's hilarious, man. Oh, Tim, that was hilarious. I'm going to think about something.
All right,
more.
Dak in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands off to Zeke. Zeke going forward, and he will get a gain of about 3.5. All right, Dak, empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the right. 4-man rush, takes the snap, pump fakes, rolling to his right now, and throws it over, and caught. This one by Brown. Caught, and gets about 8 yards on the play. Simple having me dead right now? Yeah. Yeah, Simple was going off. I didn't even see the whole video. Chris watched it, and he sent me a couple of clips. Dak in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Change the plays at the line. Still 15 seconds on the play clock. Plenty of time. Oh, they get one to jump off. And, he got Barnett jumping. And he puts his hand up saying, yep, that was on me. They stopped the play dead. He was free reign at the quarterback. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty. 3rd down and about 2. They say 3rd and 3 for the Cowboys. 3 receivers to the left. Dak. Empty backfield again. 3rd and 3 here. 9 seconds. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pump fakes. Goes underneath. Caught by Schultz. Schultz gets tackled after about a gain of 9. And that'll be 1st down for the Cowboys. All right, they're up to the Eagles' 49-yard line. They're driving on them again. Dak takes a snap, and they're going to do a delayed handoff to Zeke. Zeke has plenty of room up the middle, and a gain of about 9 before he meets a couple of defenders. Defenders. So 2nd and 1 now for Zeke. He'll go to the bench, get a breather, and Tony Pollard will come back on the field. All right, under center is Dak. Dak. They're hurrying up to the line, so they have 20 seconds on the play clock. He's changing the play. Single back. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. And they're going to hand it off to Pollard. Pollard, nice jump step in the hole. And he will easily get the 1st down after about a gain of 4 or 5. And another 1st and 10, Cowboys. You're still laughing over there? My man.
You gotta read these Twitter comments. Oh my goodness.
Dak under center. Mari Cooper in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle to Tony Pollard. Pollard, another huge gain of about 7, maybe 8, depending on the spot. Jeez Louise. Tony Pollard has been phenomenal. But then again, I mean, he's just taking what the defense gives him. I mean, it's like they're just not blocking. But at the same time, it's good vision to find the right hole. So he's doing something. It just looks so easy. Pollard, there you go. This time he gets hit immediately, and then he's going to get maybe a gain of 1. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 here, coming up at this 26-yard line.
Stop for me, please. They just let him walk down the field.
Dak Prescott hurrying up the offense. Trying to get them lined up. Still plenty of time on the play clock. 25, 24, under center. He's saying, CD, get all the way out there. He said turbo nasty. That was the call. Turbo nasty. Play action. Pump fakes. Throws it underneath. Caught. 1st down. And it was Jarwin for the 1st down. Wow. That was nice there by Dak Prescott, not going to lie. What do you call that thing? He said something turbo. I can't even remember what he called it. Anyway, offset eye, takes the snap, and Zeke makes the first guy miss, and he barely gets across the line of scrimmage. Man, whoever that was that Fletcher Cox? Man, he blew up that line. Zeke's lucky to get anything on that one after a gain of 1. All right, 2nd and 8 up to the 19. So they're in the red zone. 3 receivers to the left. Zeke's back on the field. Play action. Fakes the screen to the left. Then they screen it to Zeke to the right. And Zeke will get the 1st down inside the 10. 1st and goal. Dak hands it off again to the Zeke. Zeke bouncing out to the left side, barreling through, and gets up to about the 2.5 yard line, but it looks like it's going to be coming back for a hold. Yep. Holding number 52, Connor Williams again with another hold. And that's going to bring them back 10 yards and negate the 7-yard carry.
Oh, boy, I just came across DMV Sports Zone page. He said, cut Bostic tomorrow. I'm done.
All right. Dak under center, moves both tight ends from the right to left, takes a snap, and they're going to screen it, immediately throws it to Amari Cooper, and Amari Cooper will get some of that lost yardage after the penalty back, maybe about 7-8 yards, up to around the 12. Man, Cowboys right now have 36 plays on offense compared to the Eagles' 9. They are dominating this game right now. Holy moly. 3 receivers to the left. Dak Prescott. They're at the 13.5-yard line. Changes the play again at the line. 7 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Delayed handoff up the middle to Zeke. Zeke makes the first linebacker miss, and he dives forward up to the 2-yard line. And another gain of about 12 on the play. Excuse me. Whoa. And he gets inside the 5. Man, I have something stuck in my throat. It sucks. Dak puts Amari Cooper in motion in the shotgun from the 2.5-yard line. Takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to Zeke. Zeke barrels through for another touchdown. And the Cowboys up to 21-7, pending an extra point. And just like that, Tim wins his fantasy matchup. Unts, 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 unts. Man, Zeke carrying that momentum right through Singleton, the linebacker. Easy money. And there's the kick. Oh, did he miss it? Missed the extra point! Oh my goodness. Greg, the leg has been terrible so far this year.
They are destroying Bostic.
Maddie asked if you're okay. You still geeking over there?
They said 30-36. It doesn't matter with them.
30-36. Talking about John Bostic?
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to say they be killing Bostic, man. I know he be saying it too. I know he see it.
Oh yeah.
But how do you not come out and try to at least like show something? He had a quote. Let's go to the quote. He said the quote, "Our goal is to make the offense one-dimensional so that the D-line can pin their ends back and go do pass rush."
Oh, that's not the one dimension that John wants. He doesn't want them throwing the ball.
That's what he wants. He said the goal is to stop the run and make it one-dimensional.
Yeah, but that, as you said, it doesn't matter if it's 3rd and 36.
I'd rather a team beat me running than throwing.
Oh no, getting beat on the run game is demoralizing.
I'd rather get beat on the run than throwing.
No, I'd rather get beat through the air. If they're just running the football, that's just too easy.
You act like throwing to the air not easy. That's easy for against us. It's basically like playing catch. At least I get a tackle you, shoot.
All right, Greg, the leg after the missed PAT is in to kick it away. And he will get the touchback.
If the Eagles don't score in this drive, this game over.
Well, Andy Reid's in the hospital. Crazy. All right, 2 receivers to each side. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Haven't seen him much. And they're going to hand it off up the middle to Sanders. Sanders busts through the line, hurdling a man. And nice play there by Miles Sanders up into past the 45-yard line, close to midfield. Great running there, beating Jalen Smith inside. Smith didn't find him. And then he hurdles the safety. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right, up to the 49-yard line. Takes the snap, looks to throw. 4-man rush, has to roll to his right. Pump faking. Now he wanted to block, but he didn't get it. And Jalen Smith's going to push him out of bounds after maybe about a 2 or 3 yard gain, depending on where they mark it. All right, 3 receivers to the left again. Up, changing the play at the line. He thinks he's Dak Prescott. 6 minutes left here in the second quarter. Down 13. Jalen, what can he do? He's going to hand it off to Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders somehow gets maybe a gain of 2 or 3. Nice running there because he immediately got hit as soon as he got the ball in the backfield.
So if we supposed to be out our stadium by 2027, they should be building right now. It's going to take them like how many years?
It'll probably take like 2 or 3 years. You don't have to start building yet.
2 or 3?
Yeah, it probably wouldn't take that, like, as long as you think it would. Especially considering how much money they'll throw at it so fast.
It took Dallas in them like 8 years.
Did it really?
Let me see.
How long did it take? Maybe I'm wrong. Jalen Hurts throws it underneath, and good defense there. And Malik Hooker knocks it away, and that's going to be another 4th down. Holy smokes, this Eagles offense is absolutely horrible. And again, Cypros in to punt it. It's 4th and 5, and it bounces at the 1 and comes back to about the 5. No, they're going to mark it. They're going to mark it at the 6. What up, Ruskies Band 10? Unfortunately, we're watching the Cowboys beat up on the Eagles.
3 years this is. 2, 3 years. That means that we're going to have to start building in what year? 2025?
How many years did it take?
2, 3.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was taking. See, I know what I'm talking about a little bit. I know what I'm talking about a little bit. Yeah, so we'll start building around 2024, 2025 probably. So we still got a few years.
So what are they gonna do with our stadium? Sell it?
Hopefully knock it down. Gregory Lightbody, what's up? Can't believe this Eagles team blew out the Falcons. We better beat the Falcons. True. They can't even move the ball. But you know what, though? You know what? I got to give somebody credit here, man. Dan Quinn is legit defensive coordinator. You disagree?
Yeah.
Why?
Wow.
He has this Cowboys defense looking actually good.
The Eagles.
Dude, I don't care. It's the Giants. We made the Giants. Made Daniel Jones look like he's freaking Kyler Murray.
I mean,
and we have way more talent.
Their defense has been trash until this game. So, I mean,
don't get me wrong, but they are trash. They don't have talent. That's the point. But he lost his best pass rusher, Lawrence, DeMarcus Lawrence, and this defense is still getting way more pressure than we ever did.
Yeah.
And they're still getting turnovers. They're knocking it away. They even got turnovers, legit turnovers, not like us where we fake the fumble. Josh Gordon is going to Kansas City. You're joking, right?
No.
Oh my goodness. We'll see how that turns out.
Man, he's only 30.
Jim Tom Sula is interesting. He would be an interesting defensive coordinator. I don't know. Interesting. All right, Dak Prescott under center, handing it off to Tony Pollard. Pollard trying to make some guys miss, but no, he's not. He's barely going to get to the line of scrimmage. So a tackle of no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up for them.
Marvin Lewis still out there.
Ooh, Marvin Lewis wouldn't be bad. He was the Ravens DC, right?
I don't know.
I think he was the 2000 Ravens DC. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 tight end set. Takes the snap. Play action. Oh, gets hit in the end zone. Singleton will get it, pick it up, and run it into the end zone, but I believe it was an incomplete pass. My Spanish teacher is mad at me, but I could care less. All my Spanish teacher cares about is himself. He doesn't care about nobody because he else even asked some of my classmates like Lizzie. Why would you say he only cares about himself? Gregory Lightbody says, when Salah gets fired by the Jets, I want him as the DC. That's not a bad one either. So 3rd and 10 coming up here for the Cowboys. Wilson goes in motion. 3 receivers to the left.
Where's Greg Williams?
Takes the snap. Dak rolling to his left. He's going to go deep and no way. Did Zach hold a phone? Wilson caught that. Oh my God. No way he caught that. Cedric Wilson, how did he catch that? He went over the defender, caught it. No way, it's out of bounds. This is stupid. He only got 1 foot in. That's going to be 4th down. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way he caught that. I mean, he caught it, but he didn't get in bounds. I think Wade Phillips retired. Yeah, Wade Phillips did retire. Jack Del Rio, was he the linebackers coach on that one? I think he was. I think you're right. I think he coached with Marvin Lewis as the linebackers coach. Nick Sirianni's like, I shouldn't have to challenge that. You knew he didn't catch that.
I mean, can we trade for Greg Williams?
Oh my God. Why?
That's what we need.
Who?
Greg Williams. John Bostic. I bet nobody bought his shirt. I bet nobody ever bought a John Bostic shirt. They probably still got his jersey in the store. They probably still got his jersey hanging up in the store. Like, nobody bought. They just put them just back in the box and put it back. And put it back somewhere. If anybody asks for it, they go get it, but ain't nobody buy that crap.
Another stupid freaking dispute claim.
And they went around the league and tried to who has the least jersey sales.
You said he has the least jersey sales. Who has a Washington football team John Bostic jersey? Not even his daughter has one.
I don't think nobody got one. That joke probably worth like $5.
You'd pay $5 for that?
No.
My dad is pissed about that play right now. Wasn't even close to a catch. I don't know why they even thought that. All right, Jalen Reagor gets the punt. He's running east and west. Oh, he stays on his feet somehow, but no. Dallas is there to swarm. And it'll be tackled right around the 32, 33-yard line for the Eagles. Oh, there's a flag on the play, though. Uh-oh. Let's see what the flag is. Probably against the Eagles, blocking the back. No way anybody actually has a John Bostic jersey. I agree. Lacks effort and motivation. True. Even says holding. Yep. So Eagles had decent field position at the 33. Now gets pushed back to the 23. So tough. Bro. Everyone says that he says they're for the money. Well, then he should just go back to call if you get better job. I don't care if I just offended him by saying that. Are you speaking Spanish, Maddie? No.
We'll see what John Bostic.
Hey, it's all about dealing with people. You're going to have bosses, teachers, people you don't like. You got to learn to deal with them. Like, I hate Chris, but, I have a podcast with him, so I got to figure it out. And, it is what it is. I would pay $5 if it's got a Redskins on it. True. If it's Washington football team, I'm not getting it. True. Redskins fan 10. True. I'm sure there's a great 53 somewhere in Redskins history. Who's the best 53, Redskins fan 10? You're the historian. Tell me who it is. All right, 3.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Eagles down 13 with the ball at their own 27. 2nd and 7. Takes the snap. Play action. Throws it underneath. Caught by Devontae Smith. He makes the first guy miss. And he's driving forward up to the 45 and still going. Wow, look at the little skinny guy not wanting to go down.
We even cut Jeremy Sprinkle. How did he make the 53-man roster?
Who's on our team?
Yeah.
Because we drafted him as a 4th-round pick somehow.
Who?
Jeremy Sprinkle.
I'm talking about Bostic.
Oh, I thought you said Sprinkle. I swear you said Jeremy Sprinkle.
No, I said, all right.
Hurts. Play action. Steps into the pocket. Then goes down. Holy smokes. Oyo whatever his name is. How you say that last name? Holy moly, what a sack. Got him with just one hand. What is his name? Odigazua. Odigazua. Whew! No face mask, no horse collar, just one-armed and just sent Jalen Hurts to his butt. Wow. Holy moly. Odigazua. 2nd and 21 now. At their own 35, Hurts drops way back. Now he's rolling to his left, pump faking, going deep, and it's caught! And it's a gain of about 20, but it looks like it's going to be coming back for a hold in the backfield. You got 2 flags. Yep, that's going to move him back to 2nd and 31 now. Nick Sirianni can't get a break here. And it's 2nd and 31. Odigazua. I think I got it. Odigazua. Maybe? My sister Emma is required to take that class, and she's not even taking it. They're having someone else teach it to her. Wish I could. I think it's a good learning experience. Learn how to work with people you don't like. It'll help you in the long run. You know, who cares about learning Spanish? You don't need to learn Spanish, right? But if you learn how to deal with people, and look, I'm saying this as a hypocrite, okay? I hated my teachers. I did not do well with quote unquote authority, but I think it would be me now learning as an adult and understanding what's going on and trying to pass information down to you. I think it'd be good to learn how to deal with people you don't necessarily like and try to do the best you can. And who knows, maybe they're actually a good person inside, but they're kind of maybe like authority driven or something. I don't know. Because I think about my manager at a restaurant that I worked at, and me and him kind of butt heads at first, right? I got hired by the other manager. He was a Spanish guy, and he just didn't really like me. I feel like, and you know, he was kind of like a hard ass in a way. And I didn't really care for him too much either, you know, like in a way. But one day he's like, "Hey, man, I need to get to the Spanish embassy because my son back home and this, that, whatever." But he didn't even tell me all that. He was like, "Man, I need to find a way to get to the Spanish embassy." And I was like, "Well, I could drive you there." And he was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, I could drive you there if you want. That's fine." And, like, just that small act of kindness, like, completely changed me and him's relationship. And, you know, it was, like, night and day. Then all of a sudden we were great friends, and we got to know each other more. Obviously talked a lot when I drove him to the embassy and asked him a bunch of questions from where he was from and all these things. And all of a sudden me and him, you know, if I saw him today, he would be, you know, Pumbaa! He would always call me Pumbaa because I was, like, the fattest guy on the team. But he meant it in a very loving way. So, and it was cool. He was little Timon. He was a little small Spanish guy. So Timon and Pumbaa working at Fat Boy's Crab Shack. You never know. They could be good deep down. Just got to work on it.
John Bostic job is safe.
Time of possession right now. Cowboys 20 minutes to Eagles 7. 2nd and 31 from their own 25-yard line. Hurts, 2 receivers to each side. Miles Sanders in the backfield. Looks like Cowboys are going to bring pressure. They got 6 man sitting at the line. 4-man only rush. And they throw a quick screen pass over to Rieger. And Rieger will get maybe about 8 yards. So that'll make it 2nd and 23.
You mean 3rd and 23?
Sorry, you're right. 3rd and 23. Listen to what I mean, not what I say. All right. Hurts. Let's see what they got. You think they get this? If it was Washington, they would.
That's a fact.
So 3rd and 24 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's see what he got. 6 seconds on the play clock. And they take it. And they throw it underneath. Caught by Sanders for the screen pass. Blocking in front. Past the 40. Gets to the outside. And finally gets tackled around midfield. So there's about 59 seconds. And Mike McCarthy refuses to use his timeouts. How many timeouts do he have? He has 2 timeouts. He's not even trying to go for field goal. They almost gave it up. We would have. Yeah, right. No, best 53 it is Jeff Bostic. Okay, there you go. That makes sense.
Jeff Bostic.
Yeah.
I guess that's a joke.
No, seriously. He was an old lineman for the Hogs.
So we got 2 Bostics.
Yeah, one of them was actually good. Like, really good. He might even be a Hall of Famer. Is Jeff Bostic a Hall of Famer?
I don't know.
No, he's Washington Ring of Fame. He's not a part of the Hall of Fame. I was at this game when he got inducted to the Ring of Fame in 2015. I was at that game. What game was that? What game did he get inducted? $2015. What day? Was that the Tampa Bay game? It was the Tampa Bay game. The one that we came back when we were down 24-0 with Kirk Cousins and we won 31-30. I was at that game. The only Hog that's in the Hall of Fame is Russ Grimm. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, Dak Prescott will kneel the ball, and that will be the end of the first half. Let's take a look here at the stat sheet. Dak Prescott, 13 of 16, 148 yards and a touchdown. Dak Prescott also 3 carries, 3 yards on the ground. Zeke Elliott right now, 11 carries, 60 yards, 5.5 yards a carry with 2 tugs. Tony Pollard also running the ball well with a 10 carries, 56 yards for 5.6 yards a carry. Dalton Schultz, the leading receiver right now for the Cowboys, 4 catches, 48 yards and a touchdown. And, yeah, for the Eagles, there's not a lot going on offensively at all. Jalen Hurts, 7 for 12, 102 yards and an interception, no touchdowns. He only has 3 carries for 3 yards. Miles Sanders has 2 carries for 27, but they haven't ran the ball but only 5 times compared to Dallas running it 25 times to only 16 passes. It should also be Joe Jacoby, but because the Hall of Fame committee is a bunch of a-holes, he's not in it. Yes, Joe Jacoby 100% should be in. Definitely agree with that. He was a man amongst boys back then. Huge body and a phenomenal left tackle. Yeah, back then. He was 6'7", nearly 300 pounds. Which back then, the average offensive lineman was probably 260, 270. So he was nearly 300 when that was like unheard of at 6'7". All right, well, we got a good one going. It's an interesting game, 20-7. Somehow the Eagles are still in this game. They had a great goal line stand against the Cowboys, and a missed extra point by Greg the Leg has kept them still in this game. Because also you had the Dak Prescott fumble, and that's another thing, is that's the only way the Eagles have gotten points, because they have not done anything on offense. I mean, good grief. Somehow they have 132 yards of total offense, but they haven't done much at all. Hola, what's up, man? From Maryland, USA. I'm from Maryland. What's up, Diego? He had to play just in the division. Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Randy White, Lawrence Taylor, and we still made 4 Super Bowls and won 3. True. And we had really great seasons, too. How much does the average lineman weigh, and who is currently the heaviest lineman in the league? I know these are crazy questions. The average lineman is probably around 315 now, or so, like the average one. And then the largest lineman, I know Penei Sewell is huge, but he's only a rookie. Largest NFL offensive lineman. Are you asking in the league right now? I would say Penei Sewell has got to be up there. Penei Sewell size. He's what, 6'6", 330? Okay, remember, no, 6'5", 331. He's not the biggest. Let's see, who's... Well, let's see. Best NFL offensive tackles 2021. See if anybody jumps off the screen as me and somebody's like huge. Trent Williams is not that. Like, he's only like 320. I mean, he's still a big guy, but he's not that big. I don't think David Bakhtiari is that big. How big's Garrett Bowles? .6'5", 300. Laramie Tunsil, he's a big dude. Taylor Moton. How big's Taylor Moton? .6'5", 291. No. 6'5", 330 might be one of the bigger ones. Orlando Brown, I don't know. None of these guys are like really jumping off the screen as me of like I know is like huge people. Oh, 6'7", 3, but he's only 315. 6'7", 315. Taylor Lewan, how big is he? .6'7", 315 as well. Isaiah Wynn. Only 6'2". I don't think Tyron Smith is all that. I mean, all these guys are obviously big. Oh, you know who's huge? Mekhi Becton. Mekhi Becton might be the biggest. Mekhi. How do you spell his name? Mekhi Becton. Size. He's huge. What in the world? 6'7", 364. That I think he's the biggest. Mekhi Becton. 6'7", 364 pounds. It's funny too because I don't know what made me think of him. Like I was like DJ Humphries maybe, and then as soon as I saw DJ Humphries, for some reason I thought Mekhi Becton, and yeah, he was on this list. But yeah, Mekhi Becton is probably the largest offensive tackle right now at 6'7", 364. Just a huge human being. So think about that. This guy's right now the biggest at 6'7", 364 pounds. Joe Jacoby was the biggest back in the day. He was 6'7", but only not even 300, like right around 300 pounds. That's how much bigger these human beings are now. Jacoby Brissett looks solid against the, 32 for 49, 215 and a rushing touchdown. So a lot of check downs, it seems like. Joe Burrow going deep. And Jamar Chase. He finally figured out how to catch a football, and he had 2 touchdowns against the Steelers. Kareem Hunt, oh my God. Oh my God, can't tackle him. Oh. Oh, 150 yards total. Jeez Louise. Zeno Chara is bigger than all these guys. Yeah, he plays hockey. He's huge. 6'9" or something. But he's only 256 pounds, but he's 6'9". Look at this picture. That's a funny picture. 6'9" without skates on. Yeah, exactly. 6'9" without skates. With skates, what is it? How much height does a skate add? 6 inches? How much height do ice skates add? Ice skate blades are among 20 inches long. The radius about 25. What? The blades range from. How tall are ice skates? What in the world? Their height varies between 5.5 to 6 foot as the weight. I'm so confused at what I'm reading. You want to do recreational skating? This is not answering this question. How tall are skates? Their heights varies between 5.5 to 6 foot. That's how high are the skaters, not skates. And how tall are ice skate blades? They say 20 inches long, not height, not tall. It says 20 inches long, not 20 inches tall. It's a weird website, isn't it? Probably adds like 6 to 8 inches, I think. It's only 2 to 3 inches. That's all? I would have thought, like, I know the blade is only like this big, but I thought, like, with everything else, maybe it is only 2 or 3 inches. Because I know the blade is like something like this, but then I would think that's like other stuff before you actually get to the shoe. But even that, you're right. That is only like 3 inches, maybe. So I think you're probably right there, Redskins Man 10. Fair enough. Fair enough. Chris left. I don't even know where Chris went. What up, Diego? At the Tim Sports Talk. What city do you live in? Frederick, Baltimore, D.C., or Annapolis? I live in Bowie. I live in Bowie, Maryland, right in between like all that stuff. I'm around these things every day, remember? That's true. You're in the Capital shop, the team store. This is a weird commercial. Next week is going to be a fun Monday night game. So you're north, Frederick, up in Frederick, way up there. You're like an hour and a half plus away. 2 hours away, maybe? How do you get directions? Directions, there it is. Oh, so it's an hour with no traffic. But good luck driving there with no traffic. Yeah, I'm a team store, but we also have a pro shop that sells hockey equipment. Oh, okay. I'm also an ice technician. Oh, okay, so you like work on the ice and stuff? That's cool. Which I did today during the Caps practice. Ovi said hi to me today, and I joked a bit with, wow, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Jairus is down in like Waldorf area, even more south. I got 2 broken Cap sticks before I left. There you go. You got so much memorabilia. Soon, tomorrow, my plan is actually to set up my room, actually, finally, and actually get a lot of my memorabilia up on the wall and get rid of the green screen and actually just have that in the background. I think it'll be fun. All right, about to start the second half. Dallas kicking it off to the Eagles, down 13. Let's see if the Eagles can't get anything going. They have been horrific on offense in this first half. Dallas really stifling them in every way possible. I would imagine, like, continue to run the ball with Miles Sanders. Even though you're down 13, he's probably one of your best players, if not your best player on offense. So getting him the football would be help. I think I'm either 15 or 20 cap sticks. I have a Chara stick, and it's taller than me. That's hilarious. He's coming back? I don't know, honestly. Chris does what Chris wants to do. Free Rice is probably one of my favorite websites of all time, and basically the website, every time you answer a question, that Free Ice will donate a country can't afford it. Really interesting. Free rice. Oh, so they donate rice to somebody. I gotcha. All right, here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 tight ends. Play action. Throws it underneath. Caught by Goddard. Turns upfield. Is that Ertz? No, it is Goddard. Okay. Goddard, nice big gain. It looks like no flags on the play either. And it'll be about a gain of 20 on 1st and 10. All right, let's go. 2 tight ends to the left now, 2 receivers to the right. Again in the shotgun. A lot of people at the line. They're going to throw. Hurts looking, steps up, and he cannot connect with Dallas Goedert. Goddard, it was just outside his outstretched arms. Looked like he had a potentially to catch it, but it was definitely tough. Let's take a look here. It was just outside his outstretched hands. He would have to one-hand that one. Yep. He would like that one back because Goddard was wide open on the right side of the field. All right, 2nd and 10. Jalen in the shotgun. Up 20-7. The Cowboys, so he's down 20-7. Trying to make something happen. Goddard in motion. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Throws it over to the left side and intercepted! Intercepted Diggs! And he's going to take it back to the house. And the Cowboys pick 6. Trayvon Diggs, the second-year player for the Cowboys, puts the Cowboys back on top. They already had the lead, but extending their lead 26-7. I didn't like Jalen Hurts when he came out of Oklahoma, and I hate to say that I'm right. The stick that eludes me is Ovechkin's. Oh, you haven't got one of Ovechkin's sticks? I'm surprised he doesn't break a lot more of them. He used that crazy slap shot. They will donate it to a country that can't really afford. Wait, I can't really forward it to a country I can't really forward it. I think you meant can't really afford it. That makes sense. Devontae Smith fell.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Jalen Hurts, another pickle sixel.
I'm done with this game.
His stick probably has an insanely high flex on it. Oh, so okay. And wait, are you allowed to have a high like? Isn't there? Shouldn't there be a certain flex that you're allowed? Because I would imagine like the higher the flex, the faster the puck goes, and that'd be kind of like unfair, wouldn't it? Be a little unfair for whoever it is.
Tim, I'm about to mail it in.
As in, you're about to go to bed.
Yeah. This game, once the Cowboys scored another touchdown, I just say I'm gonna mail it in. This game is pointless at this point.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No worries. You could just roll, and I'll just keep it going like this, I guess.
All
I think
right.
it'll work.
I'm sure you probably move on out eventually before the game.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. I got to be up in the morning. Got work in the morning.
But yeah.
But we had a good weekend, man. Grew the channel. We hit 1,700 subs.
17, you hit 17.
And we're gonna get what's his name
Street
on
score.
the street scores on the channel. And if if he's so kind to share it on his channel, maybe we'll get a big bump from that as well. We'll see. But we had a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. If you be so kind, that's right. Wow.
And on
Hurts asked Devontae Smith what happened.
See?
Mm-hmm. I don't like listening to it. I think that the commentators are terrible. Those commentators, man, they stink. Okay, well, I say flex. I mean, I'm really talking about stiffness. On the sticks, there's a flex number. If the number is higher, then it's a stiffer stick. So 100 flex, you can barely bend it. If it's 50 flex, it's very bendable stick. Interesting. So wouldn't Ovechkin want like more like it be able to bend easier? Because if it's able to bend easier, it won't break as much, right? Or is the theory that if it's actually thicker and stronger, it's harder to break? I don't know. It's interesting. I would think more flex, it'd be harder to break. You know what I mean? Well, in this case, less flex in your thing. Like a 50 flex is less bendable, or is very bendable. I feel like that's backwards to me anyway. I feel like more flex should be like it being more flexible should be the higher number. But anyway, I get what you're saying, and I hope you understand what I'm saying. So the more bendable stick, I feel like would be what Ovechkin wants because it's less likely to break. I really need to see a stick to know. But no, I'm just saying like wouldn't you like? I'm just talking theoretically now. Which one would you rather have? I feel like I would rather have, if I was Ovechkin, a more bendable stick so that like I get more flex, literally, more flex on there and it like zips in. But you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, if it's stiffer and you get any bend, it's going to want to come back harder. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm got this backwards. Maybe stiffer it is, the farther, or like the faster it'll go. It's really weird. It's interesting. All right, well, now the Eagles are down by 20 after the pick six. It's a tough matchup here, man. This is, oh, yeah. So I won my fantasy games, unless Miles Sanders goes berserk. But you know what? Never mind. I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm feeling pretty good, but I'm only up 11. If Miles Sanders, gets a couple of catches, garbage time catches, and maybe a touchdown, I could lose this to my wife. What else is new? Always lose. Always lose to the wife. All right, we're back at it. 1st and 10 from the 25. Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Quick throw. And cannot connect with Gainwell. Threw it to the wheel route. And Gainwell dropped it. Hurts not looking happy with it. Uh-oh. Jeff Davis says it's over. I mean, it's not looking good. I mean, the offense has just been completely inept for the Eagles tonight. It's completely just horrible. Like, the defense is the only one that's gotten points tonight. 3 receivers to the right. Takes the snap. Hurts rolling to the right. Rolling, and he's trying to run, and he doesn't even get to the line of scrimmage. We'll see where they mark it, but in reality, the ball was behind him, so the ball didn't get to the line of scrimmage. If they give him a yard, that is very kind, because they did not do what they were supposed to do. You're supposed to follow the ball, not follow the player. Let's see where they put it. Yeah, they gave him a yard. Yeah, that was very kind because he was holding the ball behind him, and that would not be a yard if they were to challenge that, but you're not going to challenge it for a yard. So that's going to be 3rd and 9 now for the Eagles. 3rd and 9. Empty backfield set. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz, and they fake the screen. Oh my! What in the world play was this? I'm so confused. It was like a weird. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. Okay, so none of the offensive linemen blocked anybody. Like they just everybody let somebody go, everybody, and they went to like block for the screen. But Jalen Hurts like pump faked it, didn't throw the screen. Then he ran it himself to the left and gained about 3 yards. That was a whole weird play, but we're going to get a punt, and CeeDee Lamb will fair catch it. And Dallas will get the ball back by 20. Yo, am I going to win this game because CeeDee Lamb's not doing jack squat this game because he doesn't need to? I think I might win this game, guys. That is hilarious. TimsST@gmail.com. Not going to say my password out loud because that would be silly. Sign in. What? Did I type in my email right? Doesn't look like it. Anyway, all right. Zeke Elliott under center. Oh, fumble! And he just has to jump on it. Singleton touches him down. But, man, bad snap under center, though. That was weird. Prescott could not handle it. They were just going to run the football with Zeke. But instead, he fumbles it. Yeah, Dak forgets to get the ball before he goes backwards. All right, in the shotgun, 2 tight ends to the right. Zeke goes in motion, looking left. Oh, gets hit, and then he goes down. Down goes Dak Hargraves, getting his 2nd sack of the game. But there's a flag on the play. Let's see what they call. Holding. Offense. Number 52. Connor Williams. Another holding call on Connor Williams. But this time the penalty is declined. So it's going to be 3rd and 15, 16 now. What in the world is going on? Isn't this my password? All right, Dak Prescott. 3 receivers bunched to his right. Zeke in motion. 3rd and forever. They're going to hand it off to Zeke. He's going to run to the left. Gets a nice block by Schultz. And he's still going. And he's going to get a nice chunk of it back, but not enough for the first. And it's going to be 4th and 5. And that'll bring out the punting unit. What happened to my thing? Why am I even signed out of this? I never even signed out. Did I change my password to something else and I don't remember? Okay, I forgot the password apparently. Oh wait, did I do that? No, that's right. All right. Oh, we're going to get a return. Holy crap. Rieger catches it. And they say, okay, he is out of bounds at the 10. He got up to about the 20, but that was a weird situation. He thought he didn't go out of bounds, but he did. So the Eagles will get the ball down 20 with 11 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Still a lot of game time left, but the Eagles just can't do anything on offense. Anyway, all right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Oh, I'm back. What's up, everybody? It's gonna be a long game, ladies and gents. Long game. Let's see if the Eagles can't do anything offensively to make this one more interesting. We have been fortunate to have some nice night games so far this year. You think about the Ravens, Kansas City crazy ending, Raiders, Ravens crazy ending. There's been a lot of good ones. The Cowboys, Buccaneers.
The last night, the San Francisco versus Green Bay with the last-second field goal. It's a lot of cool stuff going on. But this one looks to be a dud. I mean, even Houston made the Carolina game at least somewhat interesting, unlike this one. All right, Jalen Hurts, 3 receivers to the right, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Hurts steps over to the right and throws it, and way off, hit as he threw. And that's going to be 2nd and 10. Jalen Hurts getting a lot of pressure. Dan Quinn, 3rd Cowboys defensive coordinator in the last 3 seasons. Well, the Cowboys defense has definitely looked stronger than the last couple of years. They have been terribly defensively, and they're still not great just because they don't have the personnel. But you could tell Dan Quinn brings something about this defense. They have the most takeaways in the NFL with 8 through 3 weeks. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Hurts goes in motion, or Ertz, I should say. And then Jalen Hurts is going to just tuck it and run it, and he gets about 7 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 3 coming up here for the Cowboys. Haven't seen much of that tonight where he just tucks and runs. There's been really no run game to speak of. They got 8 carries for 41 yards, but man, it's just compared to 27 carries for the Cowboys, 8 to 27, and they just haven't had any chance to run the football. I was about to ask you if you saw the Tucker kick, but we were right here when it had. Yeah, it was a crazy kick, man. That was awesome. All right. Oh, they're going to call a false start on Zach Ertz. Oh, my gosh. Jalen Hurts can't believe it. Come on, the tight end is jumping. You can't jump. He was out there like a receiver. How do you jump as a receiver? Man, they can't get anything going. Whoa, what happened to my NFL, man? The NFL fantasy. They didn't even send me my thing. All right, Jalen Hurts. It's going to be another flag. No, it's a timeout for Dallas. They stopped the play. I thought it was going to be another flag. No, Mike McCarthy calls timeout before they call hike. So 3rd and 8. Eagles will get one more shot at this. Down by 20. What is going on right now? Why am I not getting the recovery password thing? I just wanted to see how my NFL app is working. What is the password? Okay, I'm so confused. All right, big 3rd and 8 here for the Eagles. 9:48 to go in the 3rd quarter. Still time to come back if they can get anything going on offense. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. They had an extra lineman in to protect. Now they're going deep, and he caught it! Watkins makes the catch! Huge first down! But there's a flag. Is it going to be pass interference on the defense? Let's see. Let's see what they say. The flag. Oh, it's 2 foul. Both on the defense. Holding. Defense number 31. Penalty declined. Pass interference. Defense number 31. That penalty declined because guess what? He caught it. All right. Man, their announcers are talking like it's over. If you're looking for positives to build on, what are you talking about? They're not dead yet. It's only a 20-point game, and there's 10 minutes to go in the 3rd. You can make a comeback here. This is not unheard of. They just got to get something going on offense. All right, Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Hurts, pump fakes. Steps up. Nowhere to go, and he's just going to hold it and run it. Can he get to the outside? A little bit. And gets a nice chunk gain of about 8 yards. Jalen Smith, nice keeping up with him a little bit to not make sure he didn't get too many yards. If that was John Bostic, that would have turned into a 30-yard run easily, if not a touchdown. Bro, the Cowboys linebackers are crazy fast. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That was a good, because, I mean, it was like an 8-9 yard carry. No way was it 9 yards. They're terrible at spotting the ball. Up, quick throw to Hurts. Hurts wide open up the sideline, still going, and Van Der Esch tackles him inside the 15. And now they're Eagles finally moving the ball inside the red zone here. Zach Ertz at one time was one of the best tight ends, if not the best tight end in the league. It was like him and Gronk. So I guess he was probably always the second best tight end. But absolute beast, but he just couldn't stay healthy. All right, Hurts, 1st and 10 from the 11. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Quick throw to Sanders in the flat, but they're all over the coverage. Sanders gets pushed out of bounds. So maybe even lost a yard. So 2nd and around 10 or 11. We're going to say 2nd and 10. Jalen Smith talking to his defense, calling the play. All right. Hurts in the shotgun. Empty backfield set. 2 receivers stacked on top of each other on the left. 3 receivers out wide to the right. Takes the snap, looking right. Scanning the field, looking left. Now he's going to run it, tucks it, and it makes a nice move to beat Jalen Smith, but then it finally gets tripped up and gets tackled after about a gain of 8. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 from around the 3-yard line. Hurts trying to take over this football game. Hurts in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking right. Wide open is Zach Ertz, and he walks in. And there's the Cowboys defense we know and love, leaving people wide open. And the Eagles finally put some points on the board here. Down 14, pending an extra point. Yeah, nobody takes into consideration. Oh, it's a pick play. Where's the flag? Devontae Smith runs right in to Hooker. Sorry, is that Hooker? Malik Hooker. Wow, no flag on the play. Devontae Smith just ran right into Hooker, and that's why Zach Ertz was left so far open. So a fortunate no call there for the Eagles allows the first offensive touchdown of the game, and they're still in it. All right, there's Elliott in to kick the field goal. It's up, and the PAT is good down the middle, 27-14. Great catch there by Watkins to keep this drive alive. I believe that was on a 3rd and 10 also. And then Zach Ertz, a couple of nice grabs. Jalen Hurts running the ball well. He had a few carries, I think 3 carries or so on that one to keep things moving. Yeah, they did not give it to Miles Sanders at all, except for one pass that ended up going for no yards. Yeah, it's good drive there by Jalen. He's keeping his cool head, trying to keep it going. After the pick 6, keeping his team alive here. And the Eagles, as I say, they're not dead yet. But we'll see how that goes. See how it goes. Yep, TD says Hassan. It was a great catch, Hassan. That Watkins catch was pretty gnarly. How much did it go for? Quez Watkins went for 41 yards on that deep pass. Good for him. Good for him. And that one was actually a catch, unlike that Cedric Wilson that they said he caught it. That was ridiculous. Wasn't even close to inbounds. All right, I'm going to try to log into my fantasy NFL fantasy on the computer. See if I can't log in here. This is weird, saying that my password's wrong. And then I requested an email for a password reset, and they never sent it to me. subscribe now. I just want to... Wait, this is some weird podcast or something? Okay, here we go. Sign out. True. Fair enough. The Cedric Wilson was technically a catch, which is true, but he wasn't anywhere near inbounds. What do you mean, invalid? There's no user here? So I gave a whole nother login, I guess? My phone didn't tell me I did that. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Are the refs getting college and NFL rules, college and NFL rules mixed up? Yeah, first the Heineke first down dive, and now this 1 foot catch that said was complete. So, all right, hold on. Let's go. Dak Prescott, under center, takes the snap and hands it off to Zeke. Zeke bouncing it to the left and gets tripped up there by the linebacker and gains about 2 or 3 yards. But no, actually, upon further review, they called it correctly with the Heineke because apparently there's some new stupid rule that if a quarterback dives, they're giving themselves up. So as soon as a body part hits the ground, they're down. But the thing where they messed up was then it should have been unnecessary roughness against Heineke because he hit him on the ground. So you can't give yourself up, but then still take the hit. That makes no sense. So basically, you don't get the benefit either way. So they're allowed to hit you, but then you're also not allowed to gain ground. It's so stupid. So as soon as he dove, and then they hit him, they didn't throw the flag. So they should have thrown a flag, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. So that's where it is. But apparently there is a stupid rule that even if a quarterback dives, as soon as a body part hits the ground other than their hand or foot, it is down. Up, play action. Dak Prescott avoids the rush, steps in the pocket. Nice throw to CeeDee Lamb. And CeeDee Lamb will gain up to the Eagles' 43-yard line. So here come the Cowboys continuing to move. So wait, what is this email? I thought I gave him that email. Invalid login or password. What in the world is going on? All right, Dak in the shotgun takes a snap, play action. He's going to keep it, and he slides forward. See that right there? He gave himself up. That should be a flag because he hit him, but nope, no flag. But yet he gave himself up. That was weird. Apparently, the commentators is a confirmed Cowboys fan. My dad just told me it's well known that he's a Dallas fan, so why is he calling nationally televised Cowboys versus Eagles games? The Cowboys are the only ones that get those kind of things. It's ridiculous. Like, to ever see Troy Aikman and Joe Buck call a Cowboys game is just disgusting. 3 receivers to the right, empty backfield set, takes the snap, and incomplete, off, not on the same page. Dak nodding. I guess he said, yo, my bad. Or maybe he thought he was going to the outside. I'm not sure who the receiver was on the inside. Not sure if it was the tight end or maybe Wilson. But either way, they were not on the same page. All right. 3rd and 11. Zeke. He's going to go out wide. Dak has given us one of these right here. These across the chest. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Up, here comes the blitz, and it gets home. And the Eagles take down Prescott. And that will bring out the punting unit. And the Eagles, they're not dead yet. They are still in this thing, ladies and gentlemen. They're only down 13, and anything's possible here. All right, what email am I getting, like, all my trades and stuff? okay. That's the email I gave. That makes sense. So maybe I should be able to log in now to this with the right email. I thought I gave him my TimsSportsTalk email, but apparently I gave him a personal email. All right, so the punt. Oh, did they run into the kicker? Did he give him a spot to land? I think so. Yeah, I think that's clean. Did they call a flag? He never touched the kicker. Wait, whose ball is it? All right, it's the Eagles' ball. Okay. I was to say, he almost got the block, but he didn't. So they're going to get the ball at the 11-yard line. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. All right, he's going to change the play of the line. 7 seconds on the play clock. Sanders moves to the right side. Uh-oh. Hurry up. They got to hurry up. 2, 1. Takes the snap and fakes the handoff. Throws it. Screen pass to Devontae Smith. And Devontae Smith is out and breaks one tackle by Kazee and gets close to the first down. Let's see where they mark it. Are they marking it just short? Watch and learn, Washington. No kidding. Facts, Tim. Joe Buck and Aikman called our game on Thursday, and we weren't even playing versus the Cowboys. Yeah, they're terrible. They're the worst. Oh, we're going to get... Oh, illegal man downfield. Yeah, it looked kind of funky because they did everybody was all in shambles. But yeah, Andre Dillard, the left tackle, first-round pick, was an ineligible man downfield. The screen pass went across the line of scrimmage. So that is not legal. Yep. Play was a little bit too long to be developed. All right, 1st and 15 from the 6 now after the penalty. Hurts in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Looks to throw underneath, caught by Smith, and he may have gotten about 3 or 4 yards of those penalty yards back. Oh, where's the taunting? Where's the taunting call? Trayvon Diggs went up to Hurts and saying, yo, don't throw my way, boy. He seeked him out. Where's the taunting call? Yelling at Hurts. With the ref right there. Where is the taunting? That is insane. Hurts, 3 receivers to the right. Hurts in the shotgun. And a 4-man rush coming from the Cowboys. And he throws underneath. And Sanders can't handle it. It looked like it may have gotten tipped at the line. Sanders had to try to slide to come back and get it. But he could not handle it. So it's going to be 3rd and 11. Did somebody touch this thing? Yes, it did. Parsons got a hand on it. Good defense there by the Cowboys. Sanders still had a chance to catch that for a little short gain. But Parsons made it harder and got the job done. Sad that Micah Parsons is already a better pass rusher, edge defensive end than Chase Young is. Pathetic. 3rd and 11. In the shotgun, here comes the blitz. Nope, only 4-man rush. They disguised it well, and then throws it, and Devontae Smith had a chance, but Trayvon Diggs knocked it away, and that'll be 4th and 11, and the Eagles will be forced to punt again. Micah Parsons is a beast. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, good defense by Diggs. He slapped it away. Great defense there. So that'll bring out the punting unit, and they will punt it away. That weird Aaron Sipas guy, CeeDee Lamb, is going to fair catch it at around the 38-yard line. And the Cowboys, with 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, we'll see if they can't extend their lead. They already lead 27-14. Still a lot of time left, though. The Eagles aren't dead yet at all. If they get another big stop here, touchdown, they're only down by 6 with 17 and a half minutes left in the game. Plenty of time left. There we go. Finally logged in here. All right, how many points? I'm up by 2 points. CeeDee Lamb can't get another catch. They're throwing the ball, throwing it quickly. Amari Cooper will get to the first down across the 50-yard line. I'm only up by 2 points right now. How many points does CeeDee Lamb have? My team played like crap this week because CMC got hurt in the game in the first half. All right, Dak Prescott under center, handing it off to Zeke Elliott. Zeke Elliott will barrel through for a nice gain of about 5. He has ran it really well tonight. 14 carries, 80 yards for a 5.7-yard average, 2 touchdowns. And then receiving, he's got 3 receptions for 21 yards. Wow, CeeDee Lamb only needs 10 points to beat me. And he's got 7.8. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Steps back. Looking to throw. Going deep. And, oh man, Amari Cooper tried to go for the nasty one-hand catch, but not a great throw. Should have been higher. To the outside. He had to go fight through Darius Slay, basically. Try to go underneath. Oh, yeah, he didn't even get a hand on it. Bad throw by Dak Prescott. And it's going to be 3rd and 5 here. Oh, yes, CeeDee Lamb's not even on the field right now. Sweet. All right, Zeke's lined up as a tight end on the right side. All right, they're going to change the play, move him back to the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Now they're motioning out Zeke to the left. Fakes it. Oh, they're going to go back to the right side for the screen. Schultz will easily walk across the first down marker. Good play design. They faked the screen to Zeke on the left side and went back to the tight end screen on the right side. They've done that a few times tonight. Well played. Steele got out there to block. And it'll be a gain of about 10 on 3rd and 5. So 1st and 10, Cowboys. Dak Prescott under center. Zeke the single back. 2 tight end set. Schultz in motion. They'll hand it off to Zeke up the middle, and Fletcher Cox kind of slips off the tackle, but Hargrave's there to clean it up. And it'll be a gain of about 3.5, maybe 4 on the play. Cowboys doing well to stay ahead of the chains. So there's 37 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And, Cox is slow to get up. Hopefully it's just cramps. He's a big boy. They're giving him some water. Hopefully it's just a little bit of cramps. They have played a whole lot of plays on defense. I mean, look at this. It's 52 plays on offense for the Cowboys compared to 34 plays for the Eagles. And honestly, if it wasn't for that one drive that we just saw the Eagles had where they actually drove down and scored, it was a big differential there. So 52 plays in 3 quarters is a lot for a big boy defensive end, or defensive tackle, Fletcher Cox. But yeah, they're rubbing out it looks like he's just cramping. That Dallas, Texas heat, very hot down there. Yeah, they're giving him, it looks like maybe some Gatorade and some pickle juice and stuff. Electrolytes, trying to get him hydrated. Fletcher Cox will go to the bench for now, because as soon as you go down to injury, you got to take at least a play off. And yeah, his calves clearly bothering him. A little tight. The trainer was on there they gave him a shot of something. There was a little bottle. It's probably like, I think Spoiled said like pickle juice helps or something. I don't know. He may have made that up. All right, Zeke motions back into the backfield. 2 tight end set again. 2nd and 6 from the Eagles. 28. Takes the snap. They're going to hand it off to Zeke. Zeke has to do a nice jump cut, and he will get a nice gain of about 8 yards. And there he is, Zeke eating it up. Eating it up. And that'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And the Cowboys will start the 4th quarter in the Eagles' red zone. Up by 13 already. Yeah, Zeke Elliott, 8 yards away from 100. Having a great, great game against the Eagles, who historically have been pretty good against the run. But not today. They have 31 carries for 141 yards, a 45-yard average, and that includes 5 carries for 2 yards for Dak. If you take those away, and there's also CD has 1 carry for -1. So if you take all those carries away that aren't running backs, there are 26 carries for 148 yards. It's pretty impressive. Well over 5 yards a carry, about 5.7 yards a carry average. And they're having a great time. Hate it when that happens. I get cramps in my calves all the time. Yeah, I was playing basketball once in a game. I played basketball growing up, and I went for a reverse layup, and I made the shot, and I went down on my, I believe it was my left calf. I feel like I'm like having a cramp right now just thinking about it. It was so bad. It hurts so bad. Anyway, like I went for the reverse layup and landed on my feet and immediately dropped to the ground and like was like, oh, right? It just like wrenched up on me. And something, but luckily a dad on the under the basket saw immediately what happened. He knew exactly what to do. He came and grabbed my foot and started stretching me out. I don't even know who it was. I think it was the dad of the other team. So it was really cool of him, really nice of him. And anyway, so he's stretching me out. The coach comes out on the field or on the court and asks him if I'm okay. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm just cramping up or whatever. And like the dad that was stretching me out was like, all right, you good? And I was like, I think so. Because when you stretch him out, you feel okay. And he was like, I think so. And he let go of my foot. And immediately that thing just went and wrenched up again. And I like jumped on the ground. I was on my back, obviously, but I like jumped out of my skin. It hurt so bad. He grabbed me up again. They stretched me out for another, 30, 45 seconds. And I finally came back too. But yeah, those things hurt. They stink. I'm the greatest CB all time. My Madden CB franchise career stats has 1,047 tackles, 32.5 sacks. Jeez Louise, as a corner, that's insane. 478 interceptions. Oh my God. INT return yards has been stuck at 4,095 for a couple seasons now. 204 TDs. That's hilarious. Oh, there goes CeeDee Lamb. A catch. Uh-oh. I'm only up by 0.4 points now in my fantasy game. I can't have CD get another catch unless he fumbles it right after. All right, they're now 2nd and 4 at the 13-yard line. After the 6-yard gain. Actually, where they spotted, it's only a 7-yard. And let's see what they do. They hand it off to Zeke. Zeke bounces it to the left side, and he reaches for the first down. Dangerous reach there. It was only 2nd down. You didn't have to reach. But, man, if that thing got poked away, that could have been a fumble. That was dangerous with all those Eagles around. He reached out with one arm. Luckily for him, he did not fumble it. Good jump cut in the hole. All right, 1st and goal now. Inside the 10. CeeDee Lamb out wide to the left. Him and Darius Slay, one-on-one. Let's take a look at the matchup. Takes the snap. Dak, what in the world is going on? He's going to run it and then slide? Okay, that was a weird play. Nobody thought the ball was snapped or something? I mean, what in the world did I just watch? Well, they'll keep the play alive. And I think he even gained maybe a yard. That was weird. So it's 13 and a half minutes left in the game. Dallas up by 13. Dak Prescott thought Zeke was in the backfield. He forgot to motion Zeke back into the backfield. He was going to hand it off, and Zeke was nowhere to be found. Tony Pollard in motion, takes the snap, and it's going to be play action. Dak looking to throw, and he's going to get hit for a sack. Number 57, is that Cowards? Is that his name? Cowards? No, I'll see it if I saw it. Edwards, sorry. I thought I saw a C over there. It was Edwards. Where's Edwards? Yeah, there he is. TJ Edwards comes away with the sack. Good hit. Didn't let Dak get away from him. Thought I saw C-O instead of E-D. That was funny. All right. Empty backfield. Oh, Eagles jumped off sides. Dak gets it over to Zeke. Zeke, can he make some things happen? He'll barrel forward, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be off sides. They don't want to lose the down. So He gained about 6 or 7, but they will accept the penalty and gain the 5 yards. Number 93 remains third down. All right, Dak in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Looking to throw. Pumping, has to run himself. And no, he does not get there. Singleton gets the tackle at about the 3. And the Cowboys will have a decision to make. It's about 3 yards away. Let's see if they decide to go for it. No, it looks like they are. Interesting decision. A field goal here would put you up by 3 scores. Put you up by... No, it wouldn't put you up by 3 scores. Excuse me. It only put you up 2 scores. It'd put you up by 16, so it'd be a touchdown and 2 two-point conversions here. All right, Dak in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. CeeDee Lamb, top of the screen to the right. One-on-one. Oh, he actually beat him on the slant, but Dak wasn't looking his way. Dak pumping, throwing to the back of the end zone. Wilson! Toe tap! Touchdown! Cedric Wilson gets his first grab of the game. Touchdown, Cowboys. And they extend their lead to 19. Back to, what do they have? 19 points. So the PAT, let's see if they go for it. Honestly, if I'm them, I'm going for 2 here because there's not enough time to get 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. I'm going to go for 2 here so that you're up by 21. I feel like I'm going for 2. Honestly. Because with 11 and a half minutes, they're not scoring 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. So right now, if they scored 3 touchdowns, you lose the game by 1. It's crazy to think about, but it's true. 8 Super Bowls, 42 yearly awards, 12 straight Pro Bowls, league leader INTs 11 times. 11 time the best DB, 11 time Defensive Player of the Year. I need to download Madden. Now that I got my new computer set up, I should be able to download it and really have no problem. So I got to figure that out. But need to get that figured. Situated. What if your phone saw you? What in the world? Why would I want my phone to see me? I don't want my phone seeing anything. I just want my phone doing phone things, you know? It's weird to say my phone seeing things. My punt return stats are even more insane. 716 punt returns, 39,000 yards. Oh my God. 255 touchdowns and returning only 55-yard average. Jeez Louise, that's like quarterback numbers. Not the average, but the yardage. I mean, if you had 39,000 passing yards in a career, what are you, like top 30? Like, what's the NFL passing leaders all time? Drew Brees 80. Yeah, 20 right now is at 40, just barely under 41,000. So you might be like top 30 if you were 39,000. I'm in your 13th year. Yeah, that's just nuts. But yeah, Kerry Collins has 41,000 yards in his career. Joe Flacco is 19th overall in passing leaders. That's kind of crazy to think about. How many players are playing today? 1, 2. He just retired. 3, 4, 5, 6. And technically, Joe Flacco's still on a team. 6 out of the top 20 passing leaders ever are still playing. Or did I count Drew Brees? Drew Brees technically retired. So 1. So I think it's only 6 because I think I counted Drew. And he just retired this year. But if you add last year, it's Drew Brees and Phillip Rivers, so that's 9 out of the top 20. So what you're saying is I'm guaranteed Hall of Fame. I think so. I mean, if you have more return yards than most quarterbacks have passing yards, I think you might have a shot. All right, touchback coming from Greg the Leg. It's 34-14 with 11:26 to go. Dak Prescott, not a night that it's like, oh wow, you had an incredible, crazy, gnarly stat line, but he's done plenty good enough to win this game, obviously. At 19 for 24, 211 yards, 2 touchdowns. He has been sacked 4 times, though. The Eagles' defense has not been bad. It's just not been good either. It's just meh, you know? Meh. Especially against the run. It's terrible, actually. Terrible against the run. All right. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. And they're going to quickly give it to Gainwell. Gainwell and barely gets across the line of scrimmage. Gains about a half yard, maybe a yard, depending on the spot. Van Der Esch in on the tackle. Just over 11 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Devin Hester, Deion Sanders ain't got crap on me. Yeah, you ain't lying, Redskins fans. Devin Hester, though. Who's your best return? I got Devin Hester over Deion. Deion obviously has it, the better player overall because he was a great corner, but returnman, nobody's like Devin Hester. That guy was a freak. 2 receivers each side. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw underneath. Caught by Rieger, but not for a lot. Maybe about 4 yards. So 3rd and 5 coming up here for the Eagles. You got to move the ball a little bit faster than this. You don't have all the time in the world. Uh-oh, it looks like one of their guards are down. He's crawling on the ground in pain, writhing around. Looked like he grabbed for his right knee. Oh, now Singleton too? Singleton, what happened with Singleton? Or is that the guy's name? Is that their offensive line's name? The big guy with the hair? Okay, yeah, I didn't think so, because that was their linebacker's name. I don't remember what the big guy's with the hair's name is, the offensive lineman. The defender was on the field for a second. Oh, that's funny. No, it was offense. Offense. You think we can make this green? So Chris beat me this week by 2 in the pick'em. Chris beat me this week. If we make it Cowboys. All right, how many did I get right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 right. So I went 9 and 7. And then he got, so that means he should have 11 right, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. So he went 11 and 5. So Chris plus 1. Loser has to drink a shot of hot sauce the Wednesday after the season is over. Wasn't paying attention, so I saw the hair and was like, oh no, it's Singleton. Nope. It was the big boy on offensive line. What is their offensive lineman's name? Oh, okay. I didn't want to hit that, but whatever. Just look at the depth chart real quick. I'll hit the back button. Was it Landon? No, it's this Isaac Zamalu, I think. Zamalo? Yeah, it's this guy. Isaac Zumalo. Ziumalo. He got hurt. Looked like he was grabbing his knee pretty hard, though. Yo, they have Andre Dillard listed as 2nd on the depth chart? No way. Dillard is amazing left tackle. No way Jordan Mailata's playing. He just stepped back and got hit as he stepped back by the lineman. Just an awkward landing on his right leg. Hopefully it's not too serious. All right, Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, but he motions 1 over to the right. So that's 2 on each side. Gainwell, the running back, takes the snap. Hurts looking to throw. And my thing froze, and all of a sudden it's magically in Rieger's hands, first down. All right, there you go. It was magic. Jalen Hurts looked like he was about to throw, and then all of a sudden, just like that, snap, Rieger has it for a first down. 1st and 10. Up to their own 43-yard line. Weird formation here. And they're going to fake the handoff, look to throw, and they're throwing it, and caught! But that's going to be a flag. The offensive line was like 15 yards downfield. Where's the flag? Yeah, okay, I was about to say. There was a lineman like past the first down marker. What in the world was that? Yeah, Nick Sirianni needs to come up with a new play design because that's twice now. His linemen are just way downfield because it's just stupid play designs. Yeah. Number 67, ineligible player downfield. I mean, come on. I mean, the offensive line was like way downfield. It's a nice throw and catch, but poor play design or something. Or maybe Jalen Hurts just did the wrong thing. But, I mean, you could say 67 was downfield, but 65, 69, like the whole offensive line was past the line of scrimmage. All right, so that'll move them back to the 38-yard line. Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Miles Sanders shifts over from right to left in the backfield with Jalen Hurts. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Play action. Quick throw. And high throw. Reagor had a chance at it, but no, did not come down with it. Or was that Watkins? Is Watkins 16 or 18? Which one's 18? It was Reagor. Rager's 18. Okay. It was Reagor. I was only wrong when I thought it was wrong. Good defense by Diggs. Bad throw. Bad placement there by Hurts. You got to get that low and in the chest. He threw it high behind him, and that was easy for Trayvon Diggs to knock that one away. Trayvon Diggs having a career night, man. Interception, touchdown, 3 pass breakups, couple tackles. Heck of a night from the second-year player. And Jalen Hurts going deep. Devontae Smith can't handle it. Good defense there. Flag on the play, though. Let's see. It doesn't look like it's in the secondary. Or at least not at the time of the catch. See, maybe a holding on the defense, or maybe. It looked like it was too quick to be holding on the offense, but it could have been offense. I don't know. Maybe somebody got beat off the line. Holding. Up. Holding. Number 65, holding. Penalty decline, though. 3rd down. So it's 3rd and 15 now. Micah Parsons causing holding and everything. When's the last time Chase Young caused a hold? All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Quick throw over to Reagor. Reagor, though, is going to get pushed out of bounds, and it's going to be 4th down. Uh-oh. Interesting. The Cowboys players dragged him way out of bounds. No flag for late hits. What's going on here? Reagor, let's see. Oh, wow. It was actually Zach Ertz that caused that play. That was not number 27 or Dallas Goedert. Jerron Kearse making the tackle, but that was Dallas Goedert playing through out of bounds, blocking him. And, all right, Eagles down by 20. They're going to go for it here on 4th and 9. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Dallas Goedert, the lone tight end on the right side, takes the snap. Hurts going to have to roll out to his left, and there's going to be a holding flag. So no matter what happens, and he's going to go down. Micah Parsons, Jalen Smith, number 97 in there as well. And he goes down. The flag is going to be declined after that. And the Cowboys will get the ball well into Eagles territory already with a 20-point lead. So this looks like the game is going to be over. Tough, man. Tough. I also have been on like 13 different teams. Only signed 1-year contracts, then go to a new team next year. I'm not a single team's cornerback. I'm in the NFL's cornerback. Nice. Oh, what up, John? How you doing? As usual, good game calling. I'll be back Sunday. All right, John. Thanks for stopping by. As usual, thanks again for the super chat. You're a goat. Appreciate it, man. All right. Pollard dives forward, now inside the red zone. 8:07 to go. Clock's just a-turning. Just keeps turning. Cowboys defense played phenomenally tonight, especially Trayvon Diggs, the second-year corner. Where did he come from again? I don't remember where he went to school now. Quick throw out to Pollard. Man, my whole thing's freezing up a bunch. Hold up. I got too many windows open, probably. Whoa. I do have way too many windows open. All right. Third and 1. What in the world? He's going to hand it off to the left. No, play action, and a quick throw caught by Schultz. Schultz makes the first guy miss, and he's going to get to the end zone. Touchdown! Dalton Schultz beats like 3 Eagles to the end zone. Wow! And the Cowboys get to the 40-burger. Yeah, Dalton Schultz, 22-yard catch and run. What a day. Diggs went to Alabama. Okay, Trayvon Diggs went to Alabama. Thanks. Well, nice try, Philly, but it's back to the basement for you. Yep. Well, they're not in the basement. Cowboys are in the basement. Giants are in the basement. But Cowboys, number 1. Skins, number 2 at 1 and 2. Eagles, number 3 at 1 and 2. And Cowboys 0-3. All right, the kick is up. And good. Greg Zuerlein makes the PAT, so it's 41-14 now. Well, brace for impact. The Cowboys fans are going to crawl out their holes. We them boys. We going to the Super Bowl. Yep. You know it. You know it there, Redskins man 10. It's happening. But yeah, Trayvon Diggs went to Alabama. Okay, thanks for letting me know that. Why didn't we draft him then, right? We always draft Alabama players. We always draft Alabama players. Why didn't we take him? He's looked solid today, not going to lie. But then again, the Eagles don't really have good receivers, though. I mean, Jalen Reagor, I don't like Devontae Smith, honestly. I think that was a bad first-round pick. He's actually not looked that bad today, though. What's his stat line? I don't know. 3 catches, 28 yards on 6 targets. Yeah, I mean, it's not great either. I think he was the one that got tripped up on the pick 6 from Diggs. But yeah, only 7 points offensively for the Eagles. They only ran the ball 10 times, and 8 of them with their quarterback. Miles Sanders only had 2 carries today. He did have 3 catches, 28 yards. But, man, shut down. Jalen Hurts, 17 for 30, 228 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. But not nearly enough to keep up with Dak Prescott now, 21 for 26, 238 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Zeke Elliott had a phenomenal day. 17 carries, 95 yards, 5.6 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. Tony Pollard also ran really well. 11 carries, 60 yards for 5.5 yards a carry. Dalton Schultz, the leading receiver for the Cowboys, had 6 catches, 80 yards, 2 tugs, including the one that we just saw, where he beat 3 Eagles. He just stopped, went back to the inside. I guess they thought he was going to run out of bounds. Nope, he cut back inside and ended up scoring the touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, only 3 catches, 66 yards, and he's keeping me alive in my fantasy game. If he has one more catch, I lose in fantasy football. Got 16 of you watching. Thank you so much for being here. It was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the play-by-play. If you don't mind hitting that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Also, join the Discord. In the description, there's a Discord link. Hop in our Discord and come talk some football with us. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll be here every Thursday, Sunday, Monday night for every game, and as well as every Washington football team game, no matter when they play. And here we go. Greg the Leg in to kick off again. He's had a busy night tonight between PATs and kickoffs, and I think maybe 1 field goal. Have they brought him in for a field goal? Nope, no field goals. He's got 6 extra point attempts. Yep, it's 7 touchdowns. Is that true? 7 touchdowns? Yeah, 1 was defensively. No, it's 6 touchdowns. Sorry. 7 times 7 is 49. 7 times 6 is 42. I can do math, believe it or not. I was once a math major. I know, I'm sure you're questioning it right now. All right, Jalen Hurts puts a man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off to Gainwell. Gainwell, not going to get much. Maybe fights for a couple. So gains about 2 yards on the play, fighting through the tacklers. So the starting lineups for the Cowboys are going to the bench, so we won't see any more of the starters with 6.5 left to go in the fourth quarter. No need when you're up by 27 points. And the opposing team's offense can't do anything anyway, so why risk injury? Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Gainwell, the running back, takes the snap. 4-man rush. Gets a little stunt inside. No pressure, though. Good throw. And he finds Zach Ertz. Close to the first down, but it'll be about 3rd and 1. About to cross the halfway mark of the fourth quarter. Just keep plugging away here, Eagles. Keep the clock a-rolling. Don't go out of bounds. Play action. Looking to throw. Going deep. And finds. Is that Rager? Jalen Rager. Deep downfield. First down. Of course, he went out of bounds. So, oh, wait. There's the clock. It's moving. It's moving. Cowboys have their backup defense. I don't see Micah Parsons out there or anybody anymore. Getting their backup some good quality playing time. A lot of signs saying, welcome back, number 4. Dak Prescott, after the horrific leg injury last year, has looked solid to start this year. They're 2-1. And against Tampa, he had a great day. Today, he played well, as we talked about already. 21 for 26, 238, 3 touchdowns. Didn't need a huge stat line, but still 3 touchdowns is phenomenal. And also 21 for 26. That's over 80% on completion percentage. So take that all day long. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Play action. Hurts rolling to his right, trying to see what he can do, but nope. Another holding call. And he throws it underneath for Gainwell. Gainwell says he didn't get touched, but it doesn't matter because there's going to be a hold, and the play is coming back. Yep, there it is, holding on Lane Johnson, the right tackle. Just tough day for the Eagles. I mean, geez, they're just getting beat up on. And they must be talking about Dak Prescott. They keep showing his face. They're just talking him up. He's so great. He's so wonderful. He's the best. Oh, he's so great. He's so wonderful. Just number 4. What do you mean number 4? He's number 1. He's the best. Who? Aaron, what? Patty, what? Patty, nothing. Here we go. Takes the snap. Jalen Hurts. Again, rolling to his right. And again, there could be a hold call, but they don't even call it this time. Goddard catches it on 1st and 20. Oh, they do call it. There's another flag. The Eagles' offensive line can't stop holding. Nick Sirianni just pulled one of these. What? You saw, I mean, the offensive lineman literally went over there and grabbed to hold him. I mean, it was bad. I mean, it was not even, like, close. It's not something like, a little ticky-tack. No, he literally reached out and just grabbed him and pulled him back. I mean, hey, you know what? I respect it. You know why? Because you don't want to get your quarterback hurt, right? So why not? Just hold. Who cares if they call it back? You're not going to win this game anyway. So make it 1st and 30 and call it a day, right? Why not? Oh, Micah Parsons is out on the field. Why is Micah Parsons on the field, dude? Now he's going off the field hurt. There's no reason to have him on the field when you're up by 27. Your first-round pick had a phenomenal pass rushing day. Got a tipped pass at the line. Micah Parsons. Oh, it's a little stinger on his right shoulder. Ooh, see? Could be a shoulder. Got a little chip block. Immediately afterwards, he went down. See, you don't play him like that, man. His right shoulder got hurt a little bit. All right. So it's 1st and forever. Takes the snap. Jalen Hurts going to get the screen pass to Kenneth Gainwell. Gainwell, nice speed. I'll get a ton of yards back. 1st and 30, may have gotten a gain of about 18, so 2nd and around 12. Good catch and run there by Kenneth Gainwell. Believe he's a rookie this year out of Memphis. Teammates with Antonio Gibson. Hurts takes the snap, looking to throw, throws over the middle, caught by Zach Ertz, and we got a 1st down. So 1st and 30 turns into 1st down and 10. Up near or inside the 30. Micah Parsons thinking about coming back on the field. I don't think so. I think if you're Dallas, you're saying, boy, you're under 4 minutes left. You're sitting right here next to Coach, not going back on the field. If I have any say about it. Gainwell, another short catch and another run. Kenneth Gainwell showing a little speed. He's got a good burst out there. And we got another 1st down inside the red zone now. Let's see if, oh my gosh, Micah Parsons coming back on the field. No way! I like the heart. I like the wanting to, but if you're the head coach, I'm telling you, sit right here. We'll be back next week. I love that you want to go in, and I want you to keep that same energy. And he almost got a sack. Look at that. Good pressure now. Not Jalen. Oh, touchdown! Greg Ward catches the touchdown. What a throw! Jalen Hurts rolling to his right, throws a prayer to the end zone, and Greg Ward comes down with it. Little garbage time points. I know somebody had Jalen Hurts starting in our league. I wonder if that made the difference. Garbage time touchdown. Did that win him the game or not? Gotta go look at this. Hold the phone. Oh, he already won. Never mind. He won big time. It wasn't that close. Okay, never mind. He did need Jalen Hurts to perform because he won by 22. Jalen Hurts got 34. So, all right, here comes Jake Elliott, the kicker, makes the PAT. So now the lead is cut to 20, but there's only 3:09 to go. Oh, there's Gardner Minshew. I saw a little, what do you call it? What's that mustache? The handlebar mustache? Start of the third quarter was 20-7 at halftime. Yep. Now it's 41-21. A lot of scoring in this second half. 21 points for the Cowboys, 14 for the Eagles. 41 points, man. 41 points for the Cowboys. Really has more to do with the defense than anything else. Of course, they played well on offense, not denying that, but the defense played phenomenally today. Jalen Hurts gets his second touchdown, so his stat line looks decent. 23 for 36, 321 yards, 2 touchdowns. But the 2 interceptions really came in tough spots earlier in the game. Threw one, I believe, on the first drive. And then he threw a interception, pick 6 to Trayvon Diggs later. So the Cowboys let it go touchback. They were there to defend in case it was an onside kick. Eagles don't even bother. So Dak Prescott finished for the night. I guess we're seeing, I believe it's Cooper Rush, the backup quarterback, I believe is Cooper Rush. See what we get out of him in the last 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Yep, Cooper Rush in the backfield and a running back number 32. I don't even know who that is. Brown and Wilson, the receivers. Cooper Rush puts Brown in motion. Offset I formation, takes the snap, and of course they're going to hand it off right up the middle to whoever this running back is, and he gets about nothing on the play. But will the Eagles use a timeout down by 20? Are they going to really be that petty to make this last and make sure everybody goes to bed super late when they shouldn't have to? I mean, you're down by 3 touchdowns with 3 minutes to go. You really think maybe? Nope. Okay, they don't call timeout. 2:40 to go. They didn't even, Why didn't you do onside kick if you want to call timeouts? 26 yards. 26-yard line, excuse me. Cooper Rush under center. 3 receivers bunch to the right, takes the snap, and they hand it off up the middle again. And he gets a nice carry this time up the middle for about 4, maybe 5 yards. So 3rd down. Oh, it's Corey Clement, the ex-Eagle. Corey Clement scored a touchdown in that Super Bowl win over the Patriots for the Eagles. Coming in to ice this game out. 1 more first down ends it. They have 2 minutes. Hit the 2-minute warning. Can't believe I beat Pittsburgh in this league. Oh my goodness gracious. I didn't even score that many points. I was like 6th most points or something like that. 5th most points. 104 is pathetic in this league. And I win by 1 point. Wow. That's what you call lucky. That's what you call lucky there. $41-21. 2-minute warning, commercial break. Got to get those commercials in. Make your monies. Make sure this lasts forever. 1 more first down and it ices it completely. Otherwise, we'll have to see the Eagles offense one more time. Broncos country, 1.7K. What's 1.7K? $1.7K, huh? Not sure what you're referring to with 1.7K. 1.7K. Really haven't figured it out. Oh, never mind. I'm at 1,700 subs. That's what it is. Duh, Broncos. Duh. I'm slow as dirt. Yep, we're at 1,703 subscribers. Very cool. Very good. Growing like a weed this season already. Last season, I think I started like 88 and then got to maybe 300, I think. By the end of last season, I think I was right around 300 subs. And I've already gained almost 500 subs this season, and we're only on week 3. So we're having some fun over here, growing quite well. It also helps when Tom Grassi raids you and it gets like 90 subs. That was awesome. I think we even got some people that hung out with us the whole time, too. Leslie Anderson, what's up? Dallas, they good, but they ain't all that. They still not gonna do nothing. I like it. I like the attitude. All right, here we go. Cooper Rush, under center, 4 yards to gain. I'm sure are they gonna throw it to try to ice this game? Nope, they're gonna pitch it out. And nice defense there by the Eagles. And they will surely make sure this game lasts as long as possible. Monday night post game. What up, Bloodshot Sports? Tim, do you think it's our scheme or personnel? Very honest with you, I do think I'm leaning more on its scheme, and it's tough. Uh-oh, there's a flag on the play. 4th down, yeah. They will have to punt it even deeper in their own thing. Tyler Biadasz gets called for the penalty. But I do think it's scheme. I really do. And it sucks to say that. But what's up, Andrea Eastman? How you doing? And congrats again to your Packers winning yesterday. But, yeah, Jack Del Rio, it sucks because I've seen him call so many different things and, nothing seems to work. But it's a combination of two things, too, because there is a little bit of personnel. Because I think we do look better with Jamin Davis on the field. We haven't looked great, but no more. If John Bostic's off the field and Jamin Davis is on the field, it looks a little better, as well as instead of Bobby McCain or Landon Collins, whichever one you want to send to the bench, I don't really care. But as long as Cameron Curl is on the field as well, but, Kendall Fuller can't guard a soul. There's personnel needs to get a lot better too. But I think it's mostly, I'm going to say mostly a scheme right now. And Jack Del Rio, he just does things that blow your mind. Like, I already talked about it earlier when me and Chris were talking about it, but 3rd and 3, we're playing 7 yards off the ball, and then the corners don't attack on that. They back up even farther, so now they're 10, 11 yards off the ball, and it's 4 guys are wide open because all they do is run hitch routes, of course. You only need 3 yards, and they get the first down easy. RNG, what's up, man? Tim, do you think we will win the NFC East without bias? I mean, I did not pick us to win the NFC East beforehand. I don't know if I actually made a true prediction. I thought the Giants were going to be better than what they are, but I thought both the Cowboys and the Giants, honestly, were going to have better records than us. So one of them looks like maybe fake news. Who knows? The Giants could turn it around. You never know, but I don't really like Joe Judge. But the Cowboys look really, really good. I think the Dan Quinn hiring is going to be really nice for them. He brings something to this defense that we don't have. Incomplete pass there from Jalen Hurts to Rager. So it's 1 minute left, down by 20. Go get Marvin Lewis as the new DC? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say we're dead in the water. I think that we can make adjustments. I think we can make new things happen. But we got to do something different. And the two things, John Bostic, no more. Hopefully he gets cut, and he's not going to, but he needs to. Cameron Curl needs to play a whole lot more, which he did compared to the first game. I think he only played 40-something% of snaps the first game. Now he's getting up in that 67 mark. I would like to, 60-70 mark, but I would like to see him get 100%. I think he should be back there 100% of the time. I mean, if William Jackson, Kendall Fuller are playing 100%, why not Cameron Curl? But yeah, I think that those two things, big time, that will help. But we also have to do more with mixing up the coverages. Wow, they give the Eagles a 24% chance to win the NFC East and us only a 10%? Why? Why are the Eagles a higher percent chance than us? That makes no sense. I just saw them. What in the world? Why are we a 10% chance to win and the Eagles are a 24% chance to win? Is it because you haven't calculated them? They lost this game. We're 1-0 in the division. We have the same record as the Eagles. That made no sense. Green Bay Packers are going to win the NFC North. Yeah, I think that's safe to say. The only one that may give them fits are Minnesota, but I don't think Minnesota is going to keep up enough with the Packers. Because Minnesota, they're a dangerous team. Didn't they win again? Aren't they 2-1 now? Are Minnesota's 2-1? Didn't they just beat the Seahawks? Are they 1-2? Did they lose their first two games? Okay, they lost their first two games. They lost to the Cardinals. They should have beat the Cardinals, and they lost a close one to the Bengals, and then they just beat the Seahawks. Yeah, they should be 2-1 right now. They missed a easy field goal against the Cardinals, so they should be 2-1. But they're a team that could wake up and come alive, but man, they have a tough schedule though. And they got the Rams. Steelers are not a tough out. They got the Niners not a tough out. They got the Chargers, the Ravens, the Panthers, and then the Browns next. Yikes. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's the Packers. Packers to lose pretty easily. Do the Packers have an easier schedule than the Vikings? Like, what's the Packers schedule right now? Yep, game over, 21-41, final score. Clock's about to hit zeros. Boom, there it is. And we're done. So they have the Steelers as well. They still have the Bengals. They got us. They got the Cardinals. The Chiefs. All right, that's tough. Seahawks. They have the Rams as well. The Ravens, the Browns. Okay, so they have a lot of the same games. Chiefs, Chargers. I mean, that's pretty much a toss-off. The Chargers just beat them. Still have to play the whole thing here. So what's the other difference in the game that they had to play? The Saints. So they already played the Saints. And then, the Saints aren't as good as the Panthers. So yeah, the Saints or the Packers have an easier schedule technically. They have an easier schedule than the Vikings. So yeah, I don't see that having much of a chance, them being the Vikings. Leslie Anderson, if Washington doesn't turn it around, Ron Rivera needs to be fired and go make a big splash and get Dabo Samuel, what the heck? Dabo Sweeney. I love that. That's who I was calling for to hire before we hired Ron. I would love to add him from Clemson. The dude's obviously a phenomenal head coach down there. I like his attitude. I like his philosophies. I think he's a really good option at a coach. I would love to get that. RNG says, man, I miss Ronald Darby. Ronald Darby had his moments, but I think Will Jackson's better. Really, the main thing is Kendall Fuller. I mean, if you told me right now that I could bring back Ronald Darby and get rid of Kendall Fuller, I would do it with how Kendall Fuller's looking right now, because good God, he's looking terrible. But yeah, I would love to go get Dabo Sweeney. But I don't know. I'm not done on Rod or done on this team in general. But what I'm just frustrated with how we've looked. That's the main problem, right? Like, it's one thing to lose games. Like, if we were 1-2, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the Chargers are a phenomenal team. As I said, they just beat the freaking Chiefs. The Bills are an awesome team. They were just in the AFC Championship game. Like, I'm not surprised that we lost these two games. I'm more surprised on how we lost these two games. That's what's frustrating. Dan Snyder got the money to get him? True. Yeah, he would have to pay him like $15 million a year, because I think he's already making like $10, $11 million a year for Clemson. HCTR for you, new viewer here, loving the streams. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thanks for subbing to the channel. Hopefully you subbed. I guess I'm assuming you subbed since you're enjoying it. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and liking it, hitting the sub button, and having fun. I appreciate it. We're having fun here too. I was going to Tam, I don't know. It's happened too much where a college coach can't make it in the NFL. Even Saban couldn't do it. I mean, you never know. Obviously, you never know. But Matt Rule was a college coach, and he's doing a great job for the Panthers, it appears, right? They only won, 5 games last year, but you could clearly see they're adjusting to the culture, right? I mean, most coaches start in the college and make their way up, and it's good. But you never know. When you go, it's not like Dabo Sweeney's 100%, but I just think he is qualified to be a coach at the next level. And if he wanted to do it, I think it would be a good fit here in Washington. Chris Gons, what's up? Go Cowboys, 41-21. We beat Philly. Yes, congrats to your Cowboys. You did look phenomenal doing it. I mean, you ran the ball absolutely incredible. That's your bread and butter. You got to continue to run the ball, because that's going to help open things up for Dak. Because if you got a great run game, that's how you guys went, 12-4 or 13-3? His rookie year or whatever that was, where you guys just ran the heck out of Zeke, crushing, and then that allowed Dak to do the play actions, do the quick throws, have more options there, and also not get rushed as much. So I love when you guys run the heck out of Zeke Elliott, even though I hate Mike McCarthy because I think he just kills running backs. But Zeke, he's, to me, good enough to fight through it, and he's done well today. Kendall Fuller and Landon Collins won't be back next year. One can only hope, because that's a lot of money against our cap, too. That's like $26 million against our cap, just those two guys, which is insane. Yuki, the fact that Washington has a 10% chance of winning the AFC East, yeah, that basically says... Sorry, it's music. 10% chance of winning the AFC... Yeah, that basically says they ain't no way in hell y'all have to be back-to-back NFC East champions. I mean, it's unlikely because, just the fact that there hasn't been a repeat winner in, 20 years almost? Since the Eagles did it in 03-04, I think. So it's been a crazy streak of a new winner. And I kind of like it. But at the same time, I would like us to be the one to break it. But if we aren't, then I'm okay with it because I kind of like the streak. I think it's kind of cool. Leslie Anderson, Dan Snyder, go get Stephon Gilmore to replace Kendall Fuller because he's not it for us. That would be an interesting go get, But I don't know what you would have to trade for him. Like, I'm not trading a first-round pick for Gilmore. HGTR for life. Landon Collins still has 3 years on his record-breaking deal. Yeah, but we could cut him and save some money. I think if we cut him next year, we save like $8 million, like half of it. I wish we cut him this year because we would have saved all of it next year, but we would have paid all of it this year. Why does that keep playing? Landon, you know what? We're going to go to over the cap. Go here to over the cap. Go teams, go Washington. Go next year. Landon Collins, if we cut him, we could save $6.5 million. If we cut him post-June, you could save $12 million. But even if you just cut him pre-June 1st, you can save $6.5 million against your cap. It's $9.5 million dead money, which sucks. But, you cut your losses, you get some money back, and maybe you can get somebody for a reasonably cheap deal that's playing better. And then Kendall Fuller we could cut for nearly $5 million. So out of the $27.3 million we're going to pay him, we can get back, a little over $11 million, maybe. Washington will have $64 million in cap space in 2022. Yep, 64, almost $65 million. If the numbers are correct, that might adjust a little bit based on the CBA, collective bargaining agreement. The only way to at least get 7th spot is to get new DC and change some things. Oh, the 7th spot, the playoffs? I doubt we get the 7th spot of the playoffs. What's the NFC looking right now? Because, basically everybody in your division's playing well. Like, San Francisco's 2-1. Rams 3-0. Seahawks, I think, are 2-1. And who's the team I'm missing? And the Cardinals are 2-1. No, they might be 3-0. Yeah, the Cardinals are 3-0, Rams are 3-0, y'all are 2-1, and the Seahawks are 2-1. So that they could probably send 3 teams easily just out of that division. We just talked about the Vikings. They could come back. Well, their schedule's tough, but still, they are a decent team. And then what's the other division? The Packers, and then the East. The South division have the Bucks and the Panthers. So if we don't win the NFC East, we're not going to the playoffs. Washington could be big-time spenders in free agents in 2022. That's just not the culture that we've been setting for a while. We haven't been spenders in a long time, but we'll see what ends up happening. But one of their guys that we paid a bunch of money isn't playing yet, so that's going to suck too. That sucks right now, but once he comes back, hopefully that brings us something. Seahawks are 1-2. Seahawks are 1-2? Who's the other team they lost to? Seahawks 1-2. They just lost to the Vikings this week. Duh. I forgot. They just lost to the Vikings, and they had lost to the Titans last week in a nail-biter, 33-30. I think that one went to overtime, actually, as well. They beat the Colts week 1. Man, they got a tough one against the Niners, and the Rams and the Steelers. The Saints, geez, they don't have an easy game until the Jacksonville Jaguars, but then they're right back to the Packers, the Cardinals. We'll see how strong or weak we are at this point in the season. Again, the San Francisco, the Texans are easy. Bears are meh. They have no O-line. Lions suck. Seahawks will get right around 10 wins, though. That's just what they do. They have one of the best quarterbacks in the league, top 5 quarterback easily. So they'll be right in it. If we can't beat Atlanta, I have no faith in this team winning the division. I don't know. I mean, remember last year we lost to the freaking Lions. We got swept by the Giants. Like, we were in like the depths of hell, right? We were just so bad and just so pathetic and scary bad. And we're right in it. But then we won. We won the division, and as Ron Rivera said in his press conference today, we had the best showing against the eventual Super Bowl champions, right? We only lost by 8. Everybody else lost by double digits. So you never know what it's going to look like by the end of the year. This season's not dead. It's early. What's up, Expert? I'm sorry I missed that. What up, Expert? But the season's early. You never know what's going to happen. Nobody's dead yet, okay? Nobody's dead yet. Even the Giants at 0-3 in this division, you're not dead yet. But you're definitely in a big hole considering Dallas is already 2-1, and they're definitely, I would say, the best team in the division right now. They easily got the best quarterback. Their defense is well coached with Dan Quinn. They may not have the talent, but the defense is at least well coached. They have a phenomenal run game with a great O-line and probably the best receiving core. If not, I don't even know if it's probably. I think it is the best receiving core in the division, of course, with the Cooper, CeeDee Lamb. Gallup got hurt. Is he out for the year? I don't remember. But anyway, I mean, even if you just have Brown and Cedric Wilson, and then you have that tight end duo with Jarwin and Schultz. So they're the best team in this division on paper and in record. They're number 1 for a reason. They just beat a great Chargers team last week. They just destroyed the Eagles. And then they lost to the Super Bowl champions Bucs in dramatic fashion, only by a field goal. So, hey, cry, Eagle, cry. That's right. Swift Seed, I'm sorry if you're an Eagles fan. Yeah, it's tough day. Tough day to be an Eagles fan. Because I know you guys beat up on the Falcons, but you're now lost 2 in a row. And, I mean, you fought hard against the Niners, 17-11. You got destroyed tonight. You got the Chiefs next week, then the Panthers, the Bucs, the Raiders. What's the combined record of these teams? 3-0, 3-0, 2-1, 1-2. So 6 wins, 8 wins, 9-3 are your next 4 opponents. Yeah, that's tough. You got an easy one against the Lions. Then the Chargers, the Broncos are 3-0. The Chargers are 2-1. The Saints are 2-1. Giants are 0-3. Jets are 0-3. So back-to-back easy ones there. Well, you got a chance to finish strong. I mean, just like us, you got 4 division games to end the year, and then 5 out of the last 6 are division games. So it's going to be a crazy finish because so many of us are just going to be playing right at the end. So it's going to be wild. HCTR for Life says, hey, Tim, did you hear about Wes Martin getting signed by the Giants today? Good luck, Giants. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, the Eagles are going to be 3-14. If that. The Eagles aren't very... I mean, the Eagles actually, I don't know. Defensively, I think they're actually pretty solid. I know they got destroyed today, but one was a pick 6. The Dallas is also the Cowboys are a really good offense as well. And you held the Niners, who are solid offense, to 7. You held the Falcons to 6. Like, the defense for the Eagles are actually not that bad. It's really offensively they got to figure it out. But, yeah, well, it was fun. It was fun. Well, they could potentially lose Fletcher Cox. No, Fletcher Cox just had cramps. I don't know why these two chats are different. Oh, see, Swift said I'm Cowboys. Oh, okay, you're Cowboys. Well, congrats to your win then. You guys just kicked butt. So congrats on victory. You guys won. And the offense looks phenomenal. Defense looks really solid. I like how it's coached. They go after the football. They create turnovers. It's good. Still believe in Chase Young, but he needs to stop talking and show up on the field. I pretty much feel the same way. I'm not done on Chase Young. I'm mad at Chase Young. I'm just disgusted with how he's played. He's played horrible. But I'm not done on him. I'm not saying he's terrible and never will succeed. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that he's garbage or anything like that. But he needs to step up. He needs to, as you said, he needs to get a whole lot better and a whole lot better quickly too. You're the number 2 overall pick for a reason. Figure it out. And one of those best pass rushers ever to come out of college, highest rated player since what? I don't even remember what they said it was. It was something crazy. How's Payne doing for y'all? Payne's doing fine. Payne had the best day the other day. I wonder what his PFF is. Let's take a look. Not that I really believe in PFF all that much, but still something to go off of. What do they rate him as? 76, so solid. He had a career high 11 pressures on yesterday, so that was good. He was the only one doing anything on our defensive line. You should also been mad at Landon because he should not have covered Sanders at all. Well, I mean, he's we're playing zone. He's the deep safety, so I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, Myles Garrett did have a field day. Nice. Yeah, I heard he had 4.5 sacks. Did you see Myles' sacks from Bears game? I did not actually watch the sacks, but he did go absolutely berserk. 4.5 sacks, I heard, something like that in a single game. The only one who has had more than that this year is Chandler Jones had a 5-sack game, right? I'm praying to God we get Curtis Samuel back for the Falcons game. Yeah, that would help. And the Falcons have a terrible defense. But they just beat the freaking Giants, who we only beat by 1. Our offense can be dangerous. Our offense is, maybe top 25. We're not that good, honestly. Diami hasn't really been getting open. Terry's a beast. I love Terry. We don't hand the ball off enough to Gibson. Heineke, is a bottom 7 quarterback at least, maybe bottom 3. Statistically, he's like top 15 or top 10 or something. I mean, statistically this year he's having a good year, but still, we know that he's not really that good. But it's he's solid. He can win football games if you have a good team around him. Yeah, the Chiefs, they got Josh Gordon, which if you could get any semblance of Josh Gordon on the Browns, I mean, they got obviously they got a steal. I mean, it's just unbelievable steal, right? But I don't know. To me, this seems like it's not going to be that much of a difference. Josh Gordon didn't really make a difference for the Seahawks. He didn't really make a difference for the Patriots. He didn't really have that impact that a lot of people hoped for. So I really don't see it being much different. I'm kind of sitting in a position of I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not going to believe it until then. So, to me, for now, good for the Chiefs. They're doing something to try to add to that offense that, I mean, it's still awesome because you have Pat Mahomes, but you'd like to score some more points, right? Wouldn't everybody? So they're trying to do something, and good luck. What's happened to the Chiefs? What happened to the Chiefs is they played 2 really good teams. They should have beat the Ravens, but Clyde the Glide fumbled, right? And then they played a great team in the Chargers. The Chargers are awesome. The Chargers almost beat them last year with a rookie, Justin Herbert. So the fact that they beat him this year is not all that surprising. I mean, would I pick the Chiefs to win? Yeah, I did pick the Chiefs, right? Yeah, we both picked the Chiefs. So I would pick the Chiefs to win, but I'm not surprised that the Chargers won. To be honest, I'm starting to think the Chiefs are getting the Madden curse. We'll see how it finishes out. I mean, Pat Mahomes is obviously still having a great year, but fair enough. We'll see. Did you know during the summer, a reporter asked Mahomes on how he thinks about Herbert? He said, who? He did? Let's look that up. He said who? Was it like an out of left field question? What does it say? I think I got it out of texting. out of context, I was talking some trash to all of those Raiders and Broncos and Chargers fans out there. I have a ton of respect for him as a player. Okay. So he was talking smack, so they weren't talking out of context, but I guess if, like, somebody was like, wait, he didn't know who Herbert was, blah, blah, blah. I mean, obviously he knows who Justin Herbert is. He almost beat him twice last year. I think the Chargers almost beat him twice last year, right? If you look at their schedule, pretty sure they almost beat him 2020. The Chiefs, yeah, it was 23-20 in overtime. What was the second game? Oh, the Chargers did beat them the final game of the year. What up, big country? Congrats on your win. If you put in the Discord expert, I can get your link. Or if you just send me, like, what to search, I can do that too. But congrats on your win, big country. You guys did it, man. You guys, hey, guess what? You ran the football. That's how you guys win games. You run the football, and then that opens everything up for Dak, and Dak can absolutely slice and dice some defense. But how you guys are going to win games is you got to keep feeding Zeke. All right? You run the football. You look at this. 28 carries for 155 yards, 5.5-yard average. Run, run, run. Run, Forrest, run. All right, big country? I'm still trying to get Big Country on the channel. He said no. He respectively declined, but I'm not taking no for an answer. He respectively declined, and I'm not calling him. He has his own reasons. I'm not hating on him, but I'm still holding out hope that he comes out on the channel one time because he's good. He's got good stuff. He knows his stuff. It's fun. It's matchup dependent, my man. Hey, no, you run the football. You give the ball to Zeke, and that opens up the pass for Dak. And Dak did that, man. How many play actions did you guys absolutely destroy? I also love your double screen passes where you fake to the left, especially with Zeke motioning out there. You fake to him, and then you go to the tight end the other way. Your tight ends are really solid, Schultz and Jarwin, especially Schultz, though. Yeah, it's a good offensive you got going on. No, you run the football. Big country. I forgot to... He didn't say who, but he said something else about Herbert. Oh, okay. Tim, I put it in the chat. If you put a link in the chat, I can't see it. YouTube doesn't allow link in the chat. Oh, search. There it is. I see it. Never mind. Search Mahomes responds to someone who warns about Herbert. Okay. No. Copy. Oh, he's just talking smack. That's funny, though. He said, you can't hear it, but somebody said, look out for Justin Herbert. And Mahomes said, I'll see it when I believe it. Tight ends and 12 personnel was the way this game. Yeah, I mean, you guys obviously killed it. You guys ran the football against the Chargers, too. Man, that's how you guys win, dude. You guys went 12-4 when you just kept feeding Zeke back in the day. You got to keep feeding Zeke. Zeke's your money right here, man. Zeke's still a beast, all right? I know a lot of people like to hate on him because he had a little bit of a down year. Well, a down year, he finished 10th or whatever, like top 10 in statistics. But you got to keep feeding the Zeke. And then Tony Pollard also runs really well. But then again, you know what? Like, Tony Pollard, it's funny. I don't know why, but he gets, like, so much more room than Zeke does. I guess it's just because the Eagles are queuing in on it. But you would think by now teams are still queuing in on Tony. But Tony, man, he just seems to have way more room to run the ball. Way more room than Zeke. They didn't even try to run the football. They got behind, and, well, Hurts ain't Herbert. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, see, they didn't run the football, and they got destroyed. You got to run the football, especially Miles Sanders, man. Miles Sanders is a beast, too. I think they should have also continued to run the football, because what were they down? They weren't down ever by, like, an astronomical amount, 13, and then they went down 27-7 after the pick 6.
I mean, they should have ran the ball, even down 13. Absolutely, they should have ran the ball more. And I stand by that. You got to continue to maintain the run game in these games. And I'm not saying you have to run 50% of the time. You guys ran 41 times through 26. I don't need this kind of disparity. I mean, that's insane. You don't need that many. Even though Dak Prescott ran 9 times and stuff like that. But, I mean, even if you just count the running back runs, obviously you ran 3 to try to ice the game, but it's 28 to 26. I don't need that. But, because you had 4 more dropbacks, that's 3 dropbacks to 28 rushes. Even if you had 37 passes to 21, 22 rushes, I would be happy with that. Chargers don't have a good run defense, true. They used the same game plan as the Bucs. Look at the Bucs game plan. Look at the Bucs game plan against y'all. Yeah, they didn't run the ball enough either. But then again, the reason is because they handed it off to their freaking running backs and they fumbled it. Both running backs fumbled it back-to-back drives. Yuki, all right, I'm about to go to sleep. Good night. Hey, man, have a good night, Yuki. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, they kept running the football. Or they kept fumbling the football. But anyway, all right. We're about to call it a night. Thanks for stopping by, Big Country. Thanks for stopping by, Expert. Thanks, Yuki. Thanks, Andrea Eastman. Packers play the Steelers next game. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by, Leslie. Everybody, of course, thanks again to John McDowell for the super chat. Really appreciate the super chat. And just a reminder what he said, as usual, good game calling. I'll be back Sunday. Thanks. I'll see you again Sunday. Big Country. The Chargers and the Eagles tried the same thing as the Bucs. However, the Eagles don't have receivers. The Bucs and Chargers do. I'm running the football more. I'm running the football if I'm them. I just am. And I agree. They don't have the receivers. I agree. Gotta feed Zeke. But you gotta feed Zeke. You gotta feed Miles. Miles is much better than this, too. 2 carries, 27 yards. You gotta give him the ball more in the run game. I stand by it, man. I stand by it. And honestly, I think if the Tampa Bay Buccaneers ran the ball more, they would have beat you by more. If they could hang on to the football, though. Because that's another thing. They don't freaking hang on to the football. So what are you going to do? But anyway, 41-21, Dallas on top. And they're on top of the division, 2-1. They've won 2 in a row after dropping to the Bucs. Where they lost by 2 points or something? Crazy close game. So Dallas looking good, looking solid with Dak Prescott. Another great performance. 21 for 26, 238 yards, 3 touchdowns. Zeke, 17 carries, 95 yards, 2 touchdowns as well. And Dalton, 6 catches, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns, leading receiver for tonight. Thanks for not giving it to CD Lamb, by the way, also. Helped me in that fantasy. Jalen Hurts, not his best performance. Got a garbage time touchdown, pick 6. And yeah, and that's the game. And we'll be back. We got Wednesday night. We got the Chris and Tim podcast. And we should have fun with that because we got Streak Scores coming on the channel. He confirmed with me today he's going to be coming on talking about what happened with this Buffalo game and how he's going to see what's going on in the Atlanta game. He's in Atlanta. He lives in Atlanta, so I believe he's going to go to the game, so that should be fun. But anyway, stop by on the Chris and Tim podcast at 8 o'clock on Wednesday. And I'm also reaching out to some Atlanta fans to see if they would want to come out. I may have them on the channel next Saturday, potentially. And, of course, we'll also here for the Thursday night game. I don't even know who plays Thursday, but we will be here no matter what. But, yeah, it was fun. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. And until next time, see you!